Okay, we're getting ready to start now, so let's go ahead and add a marker on YouTube. Go, and we're about ready to begin. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, of course we'll play the PS5 re-release of Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. Now then, let's begin. Play the game. Hello everybody, this is General Snivy, and welcome to my next stream playthrough. Of course, we're going to go ahead and create ourselves a save file because, well, we kind of need it in order to save the game. Main Island, the South Pacific, 1:15 a.m. Perfect time to pull off a heist such as this. Nice. Sly Cooper, the thief. Is it me, or is this game having some emulation problems? Anywho, welcome everyone to Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. For those of you who don't know, I actually did play through this game once before on my YouTube channel as a traditional Let's Play. Believe it or not, it's been over 14 years since then. So, since this game was recently re-released on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, and it has its own unique trophy list, which we'll go ahead and take a look at in just a moment, as soon as I can figure out how to get to... There we go. It's been a little while since I've played on the PlayStation 5, so of course it's gonna take a little bit. So as you can see, we got 37 different trophies to go for, and I have a feeling most of these trophies are going to be pretty easy to get, and we'll just be collecting them as we go along. Much like, Oh, this is pretty interesting. Sail to pass a guard with every disguise in episode 1. Interesting. So yeah, these trophies aren't as straightforward as the PS3 version is, where you just get the trophies as you went. And hello, Super Colix, welcome to the stream. Happy late birthday to you. I hope you had a great 28th birthday. But yeah, as I was saying, when it comes to this trophy list, and really all the trophy lists from like the most recent re-releases of the Sly Cooper games on the PlayStation 4 and 5, not only are they unique, but they're also a little bit harder to obtain versus the PS3 version. And I find that to be pretty dang neat. It's not as hard to say like the retro achievements lists, but even so, still something worth mentioning regardless. And speaking of this being a re-release, this does have its own set of features. As you can see, if you push the options button, you'll be able to rewind time if you so wish. You can also load and create save states, which I can do so right here. There we go. We just made ourselves a save state. And for settings, we're going to more or less leave this alone. 4:3 for 16:9. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep this as is, maybe. Native resolution, that's a bit too small, so let's actually do this instead. That way it fills the screen while still preserving the looks of the original game, for the most part. And you can also customize the button assignments to change the controls slightly if you find something to be a bit awkward. And as for enhancements, I'm going to turn these off. I don't know what these do, but according to according to speedrun.com, if you're planning on speedrunning any of the Sly games on the PS5, you will have to turn enhancements off. I don't know what they do, but that's something for me to look into later. Regardless, you can also change the region too from NTSC to PAL, and this also applies to the PS4 version as well. And as for attributions, you can just take a look at all the different information, such as licensing, and yeah, that's really all you need to know when it comes to the emulator and just the licensing and things like that. This isn't really all that important in terms of you, the player. Just know that it's there. Okay, so the enhancements, one of them is being able to rewind. That's one of the features. Neat. And again, if you want to be able to turn on the enhancements again, just simply go into the settings menu and just turn them back on. Of course, that is entirely up to you. I'm going to head back to that. Visual presets, what these are, these change the look of the game so you can make things look modern, classic arcade, modern arcade, or default. I'm going to keep these on default because, well, honestly, I just prefer the default look. But that's just me and my silly opinion. And honestly, I think it's like different from game to game. Alright. Let's go ahead and start our adventure now, shall we?
This is it, Sly. The gang's assembled and are in position to help you get up to that vault. For the rest of the operation, you are the ball.
Roger, Bentley. I'm starting my approach. Getting over these fortress walls shouldn't be a problem. Look, we're running 5x5 here. Make sure everyone's in sync.
I hear that. Artillery, sure you can make that shot?
I endeavor not to miss.
Excellent. Radio control.
In position.
Recovery team. On pumped. Submersibles. Showtime, baby. Telekinetics. All right, it's the crime of the century and the ball's in motion.
Okay. I'm probably going to need to readjust these controls, so I'm going to try to do that. Okay, control help is not where I need to be. Let's go to camera options. Here we go. Left and right, I'm going to set that to reverse. There we go. Much better. Honestly, when it comes to these re-releases, that's like the first thing I gotta mess with, is trying to reverse the camera controls. Because back on the original PlayStation 2 days, left was right, right was left. Why? I don't know. And for some weird reason, I was able to adapt and play with those controls. But as for me, I prefer left being left and right being right, while also keeping down being up and up being down. Again, that's just me and my opinion, and that's my preferred way of playing these classic games.
Take up position for a Yank 86. Oh,
I've got a visual.
So anyway, if you couldn't tell, the controls of this game are real simple.
rolling. We've got an obstruction.
I'm on it. First is away. Second guy is pulled. Third skyward. Hold on, pal. Over.
Okay, it really does make me wonder, why is it that the first two elephants didn't react?
Timber. Let her rip, old rock. Ball's in position.
How the hell did that work?
Ball's got a track. Over.
Anyway, if you're wondering who those silhouettes are, some of you might be able to figure out who they are if you played some of the previous Sly Cooper games, but for the sake of spoilers, I'm going to keep quiet in that regard. They'll also be revealed in due time anyway.
Ball requesting door via Agent Monarch. Over.
Launching. Stand clear.
I agree, Sly Cooper really is a cool game, and the original trilogy is a lot of fun to play.
Confirmation on the door. Nice shooting. Be advised, ball
Gun loaded.
Oh, anyway, if you're wondering what the controls are, it's pretty dang simple. Push X to jump.
Six, deploy.
Heck does that mean? Whoa.
First is down.
Hello there. Y'all looking handsome.
Reading both force fields down. Strong work, Deep Six.
Every time.
How's your wife doing, Richards?
Oh, very well, Dr. M. Thank you for asking. Very thoughtful.
And your son, what's his name, Mike?
Mark, sir. He's well too, yeah?
It's a shame you won't be seeing them again.
Sir?
Afraid I poisoned your drink at lunch. Sorry, Richards, but I don't tolerate poor performance. You should have changed the security code from 123 after you installed the new system.
I'll improve, I swear.
No, you'll die any second now.
Wow. What an asshole.
Water leaking into the lab? I'm on my way down. Oh, and get a janitor for the lab elevator. Richards got sloppy.
Jeez.
The Cooper vault is just across these wires. I'm en route to your position for the loot haul. Over.
Sounds good. But anyway, back to what I was saying. X is jump, square is attack. If you want to be able to do the sneaky thing and spiral jump and stuff like that, look for the blue sparkles that you'll see all across the environment and just push and hold the circle button. Uh-oh. Oh boy. We're already spotted. How the hell did that happen?
Power down the turret with that security code.
Okay. Sounds good. Thankfully, the code is 123. Like, the default. Why? No wonder that frickin' character killed Richard. I mean, it makes perfect sense. I mean, hello. You gotta change that. Like, as soon as you get the thing. That's like Security 101. Oh. Oh! Hello.
Cooper! You must be Sly Cooper, the new keeper of the cane. Oh, how I long for this.
This vault belongs to the Cooper family. You're trespassing.
No, my naive boy, you're trespassing. I've got the deed to this island. This fortress is mine. Everything here is mine, which now includes the key to the vault. Hand over that cane.
Sorry.
Over my dead body.
Buy a knockoff at the gift shop.
Or off of Temu. That works too. Hey, Bentley.
Group with the others. Follow me.
Sounds good. Also, did that guy just appear as soon as the cutscene ended? Or am I going crazy? I'm pretty sure he just appeared out of nowhere.
Jump for it.
Jump for it! And somehow we're not tripping any alarms. Don't ask questions, just roll with it.
This place is flooding. We don't have much time.
Makes you wonder how the hell this place started flooding in the first place.
Go, hurry.
Also, yeah, I know that Sly's not wearing pants. And if you're wondering, what's up with Bentley's cool chair?
We're almost home free.
I'll explain in a minute.
The boat's just up ahead.
Oh, hello.
There's no escape, Cooper.
Oh, screw you, dude. How dare you take my friend hostage like that?
This is bad.
Well, that certainly hurt. Makes you wonder, how did I lose so little health there? What's up with that?
It's not working. Save yourself.
If he wants to eat this.
Well, that's one way of breaking them free. Hey, Hannah. What's up with you? How are you doing? As for me, I'm doing okay. How about you? Also, Sly, why the hell didn't you dodge that? Why didn't you get out of the way?
Oh, hold on, Sly. Hold on.
Ooh, boy. Well, this is quite the pickle.
Like they always say, your life really does flash before your eyes. There it all was, stretching back to my childhood. Born into a
Thank you,
family of
Henna.
master thieves that went
And
back
thank
for
you for stopping by.
generations, I was next in line to continue the Cooper name. But fate had different plans. I was robbed of my childhood when a ruthless gang attacked our home. The orphanage I landed in wasn't all bad. It was there that I met my lifelong friends. Bentley, he's always been the thinker. And Murray, he's the doer.
I'm from the US as well, Henna.
Over the years, and our skill, our confidence, and our thieving reputation grew stronger with each heist. We thought that the good times would never end, and that our luck would never run out. Which only made things tougher when the odds finally caught up with us.
Yeah, that's basically why Bentley is in a wheelchair.
McSweeney, who claimed to have run with my father's crew back in their heyday. They
Your
poured out
Texas?
all over the world
Neat.
and amassed quite a collection of priceless items. It was then that McSweeney told me all about the Cooper Vault. It seemed that my father, like all my ancestors, had been hiding their wealth in a secret place for generations, each one adding to the treasure hidden behind a door that, if McSweeney's story is true, only a Cooper can open.
Ooh.
Using some well-placed clues provided by McSweeney, we set out for the secret island that held the vault. On arriving, we discovered someone by the name of Dr. M had already set up shop. From the looks of it, he'd been trying to crack the thing for years, growing steadily more frustrated in his failures and more paranoid as the decades rolled by. He built himself a fortress with security as tight as Fort Knox. Getting inside the place would take precision, creativity, and moreover, it would take an army of world-class thieves. Finding and bringing together that much talent won't be easy, but to get inside the Cooper Vault and collect my inheritance, I was willing to pay the price.
And so our story begins. Sly 3, Honor Among Thieves. And also, Henna, to answer your question of where I'm from, I was originally born and raised in the state of Maryland. Then around 2013, my mother and I moved to Maine and lived there for 12 years. And then as of 2025, we moved to our current location, which is in Pennsylvania. The reason why we moved to PA from Maine is because my sister's getting married. And yeah, she just wants us around. So that's something worth mentioning. Anywho, now that you all have a pretty good idea as to what's going on, if you want to know exactly what happened to Bentley, watch my stream playthrough of Sly 2 after you're finished watching this. But keep it short and sweet. Something went horribly wrong at the very end of Sly 2 Band of Thieves, leaving poor Bentley crippled for the rest of his life. And so, as a result of that, he made himself a really cool wheelchair. Do I like artwork? Yes, I do. In fact, I am a hobbyist Pokemon fan artist. If you want to know what kind of art that I've made or what I've done up to this point, definitely check out my Itaku. In fact, I may try to bring that up real quick if I can, and I'll type that in the chat. So yeah, take a look at my gallery. That's where you can find, basically your professional graphics artist would love to support. Well, of course, I might check it out later, but we'll see. Logo, banner, overlay, emote, animator, VTuber. I do have a Discord, but I don't really go on it very often. Like once in a while, but even so. I'm just saying. I'm most active on Blue Sky. That is my primary social media platform aside from YouTube. And obviously I stream on both YouTube and Twitch via multi-streaming. And the software I use is OBS Studio and the plugin. I don't feel comfortable giving out my Discord right now, so please respect that. It's not that I don't want to right now. Actually, yes, it is. Sorry, but like I said. Anyway, back to what I was saying, though. The main plugin that I use to make multi-streaming possible is Atom Multistream. Previously, I used Stream Elements Multistream, or whatever the heck it's called. But I was having way more problems with that than I should. So as a result, I switched to Atom Multistream, and so far, this is the second stream I've started with that particular piece of software, or plugin, and it works really well, from what I'm able to tell. Okay, with that out of the way, let's head to the hazard room. And I believe the hazard room is this game's training mode.
If we're gonna make it to the Cooper Vault, we'll need to perfect our thieving skills. I've rigged this place to push us to our limits.
I'm guessing these levers start the different trainers.
That's right.
I'll check that out later, Henna.
Streamlined crash course in grand larceny. I'll head for the control room, and we'll get things started.
Dish it out. I'm ready.
Sounds good. I mean, might as well brush up on our skills.
Okay, all great thieves have one thing in common.
A ton of cash?
No, they never get lost. Use the right analog stick to look around the hazard room. Try to find the Cooper gang marker I projected. Great. Now press down on the L3 button to ping a waypoint.
That's handy.
I agree. These holographic markers are an invaluable tool for finding your way around in the field. Notice how the logo moves to the destination? Try clicking the L3 button a few more times to get the hang of it. Okay, head to the waypoint and we'll commence phase 2.
Sounds good.
I've programmed in a new mission destination. Press L3 to find it. The cool thing here is that if you don't have line of sight, the waypoint will automatically stretch above whatever's blocking your view. Scan the horizon and you'll always find it. Perfect. Now everyone knows that a thief's best friend is a rooftop.
Provided he doesn't break his neck getting up there.
Not a problem for a man with your jumping skills. Hit the X button for a standard jump, then hit the X button a second time while in the air for an extra high double jump.
What's kind of funny is that we just did this not that long ago.
As you know, it's very useful to survey guards from the rooftops. To do that, we'll have to be able to look down at them.
Let me guess. Use the right analog stick?
Yep. Try to find the marker I'm projecting down there. Excellent. Now look up at that pillar. I'm projecting another marker. Great. Now put all these skills to use and get to the remaining waypoints.
Are you really Super Colex? I didn't know that.
And look around.
Nice job. Oh well.
One down.
Okay. Anywho, when it comes to this particular training course, it really isn't too difficult whatsoever.
Good job, Sly. You made it. You're now ready to take on the meanest of navigation tasks.
What's kind of funny is that this tutorial is forced upon you regardless if you played the prior games or not. Kind of unnecessary, but hey, better to get them done and over with. And if anything, it helps brush up on your skills.
Heck of a page-turner, that book.
Let's see if you remember them all. Check out those small points on that wire. You can land on them light as a feather using your ninja spire jump.
Easy. I just jump and hit the circle button.
Exactly. Try getting over to the other platform.
Sounds good. Boop. And done.
Looking good, Sly.
You know how I love the second story work.
Sure, but how do you feel all about tight spaces. Try getting through the small opening in that wall. Hit the circle button
Breaking
when
the
you're
fourth wall.
close to crawl inside.
Well, yeah, the Sly Cooper series, I think, is known for breaking the fourth wall on occasion. And I like it when it does.
Nice job, Sly. You're a credit to the Cooper name.
Well then. That was easy.
We're all done in here. Let's head outside and get this operation underway.
Sounds good. By the way, I think if you want to review your basic movements and basic moveset and stuff like that, you can easily return to the hazard course at any time from the main menu here, or the episode menu. And upon completing the hazard room, we can now head into our first proper episode, an Opera of Fear. And the goal of this playthrough is very simple. Earlier I showed off this game's trophy list. And my main goal is not to blow up. Instead, the main goal for this playthrough, of course, is to get every single trophy in this new trophy list and 100% the game. So let's see. Complete all Master Thief challenges. Of course, we'll worry about that later, which I will explain momentarily. Let's see. Anything specific we need to keep in mind? I know I saw one not too long ago. Defeat 3 guards with water traps in episode 1. I'll pin that trophy. As for the next one, fail to pass a guard with every disguise in episode 1. Okay, so this one I'm going to have to do at a later point in time, but I think for the most part, for the first part of the playthrough, is just to play through and finish the game. And then after that, we'll go back through and get the miscellaneous trophies. At least I think that's how it's going to work. Jump onto Carmelita's tail in Operation Moon Crash Job. Okay, that's later. But that's episode 3, episode 4. Yeah, this is definitely something. This is quite the trophy list. I mean, for the most part, it is fairly straightforward, but some of the more miscellaneous trophies, like you have to do a specific task, that's when the game gets a little more challenging. And as far as I know, none of these trophies are missable, thank God. It's not like retro achievements where it has, like, missable trophies by the dozen. I'm just saying, that ain't fun. For now, let's head into episode 1 of Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves, an Opera of Fear!
Getting inside a world-class vault would take a team of world-class thieves. A group of specialists, each member contributing their own particular talent. It was clear that we needed Murray back. Not only was I missing a lifelong friend, but his brute strength helped get us out of more than a few scrapes in the past. When Bentley was injured during the whole Clockwork affair, Murray blamed himself, eventually leaving the team. We tried to console him, but going out on his own was something he needed to do. He said he wanted to find his spiritual center. We got word that Murray ended up in the Australian outback, where he studied a mystic art called the Dreamtime from an Aboriginal guru. From all accounts, things went pretty well, and his teacher even sent him on a walkabout to locations all over the globe to complete the training. Latest reports have cited Murray in beautiful Venice, Italy, but what he's doing there is a mystery. I just hope he steers clear of the local mob boss, Octavio. Growing up, this guy used to be a real celebrity in the neighborhood. Everyone loved to hear him sing opera, and said he was destined to be the next great tenor. But just as his career started to take off, musical tastes changed. Suddenly, it was all about rock music, and no one wanted to listen to opera anymore.
I think that's a reference to the Beatles, believe it or not. The band that's playing on stage.
And it was these mobsters that took him into the business. Heading onto this guy's turf was dangerous, but worth it for a chance to make things right with Murray.
Sounds fun. Makes you wonder, why is it that this opera singer just refused to change? And what's up with his current obsession, I have no idea. Guess we're going to be diving into an opera of fear and find out. Welcome to Venice, Italy, 4:36 a.m. Kind of an odd time frame, am I right? But hey, better to work in the crack of dawn rather than in the middle of the day in frickin' New York City. Am I right? Just saying. I love it when those guys just do not have, they don't exactly have the best eyesight. But anyway, much like Sly 2, you can choose to play as either Sly or whoever is currently sitting on the bench. Although at this moment in time, we can only play as Sly, but we can also hit left on the D-pad to head to ThiefNet to buy new gadgets. But we're kind of broke right now, so we can't exactly buy anything. But even so, as we explore around and stuff, we'll be able to get more than enough cash to get everything that we need. And unlike Sly 2, where only Sly is able to pickpocket off of enemies, in this game, every character can pickpocket, which is awesome. And each of them have a unique animation.
Criminal past, it seems logical to start our search at the local police station. If he's not already in custody, the cops are sure to have leads on all the crooks in Venice.
So another very big thing about Sly 3 in comparison to Sly 2 that some people may not appreciate is the fact in this game, there are no clues to find whatsoever. Back when I played this, I thought this was a good thing.
Massive dome marks the Venetian police station.
Cops around here really like to make an impression.
I'm afraid it's a losing battle. Don Octavio runs the show in this neighborhood. It's his security forces patrolling the streets, not the cops.
Noted. Huh. Looks like I found my way inside.
Well, that dome is covered in glazed tile. There's no way to climb up there.
Oh, come on, pal. There's always a way.
Ain't that the truth? But anyway, let's not go for a swim because, yeah, Sly cannot swim. If he falls into the water, he will take some damage, but he will not immediately drown, not like in Sly 1. That is, unless he had a lucky charm, which, yes, those things are magically delicious, but they do not exist in this game. Period.
Nice climbing, partner. I've got the blueprints to the vent system in front of me. I should be able to guide you to the jail cell.
Sounds good. In we go.
Hey, Murray? Is that you?
Murray, that name's a stain on my pants, bro. What?
Oh boy. Hello, Dimitri!
You got some fuzzy dice to come round here.
Dimitri. Long time no punch. See, you're still in jail.
And you still a cracker box.
Let's get past the name calling and get to business.
Looking for main man Murray, eh? Sorry, but I'd rather see you get busted big time. God! Policia!
Wait!
Oh boy, this isn't good. Gotta think of something to keep him quiet. So this is a new mechanic in Sly 3. We have multiple dialogue options. And I agree with you, Super Colex. I too love Sly's voice. And thankfully, his voice actor was able to reprise his role as Sly for all 4 Sly Cooper games, which is awesome. Can't say the same for Carmelita, though. Anyway, why don't we try threatening Dimitri?
Rat me out to those cops and I'll get thrown in there with you. It'll be a heck of a cage match, and we both know who will win. Or did you forget Paris?
Worth it to see your smug face behind the bars.
Well, that didn't work. Let's try flattery.
Where's that generous nature you're so famous for? I always pegged you as the bigger man in these types of situations.
I'm a big man. Big with the payback and the sex appeal. Got that, Ant? I control the beat on this track. You're just a dancer.
Rated E10 for everyone 10 and up. Yeah, believe it or not, this was the first game in the Sly series that was rated everyone 10 and up. Here in the States, anyway. But anyway, when it comes to the multiple dialogue options, most of the time, if you exhaust all of your options, then you will eventually land on the correct answer. But there are some situations where if you select the wrong answer, then you lose right away. In other words, you have to start over. But thankfully, for this first one, not so bad. And really, most dialogue options are exactly like this. So, nice way of being able to see all the different options. Does Sly also have beautiful eyes? He most certainly does.
If those
He's
cops
quite the
are gonna
handsome
turn
fella.
up, Who's gonna break you out of jail?
You might get the cell door open, but the cops would throw down and bust me on the way out. And then I'll get the double sentence. Grief!
He's right. It'll be tough getting him out of here. I need a plan. Let's see. Maybe I could disguise us both as police, then walk out, distract the cops so we can get away, or take him up the air vent. Let's try disguises.
Tell you what, I'll steal a couple of police uniforms. We'll suit up and then just walk out the front door.
Come on, man. I'm a fashion all-star. No way, no how I'm dressing up in polyester pig suit. Something's worse than jail.
Fair enough. How about the air vent?
Look, I got in here through an air vent. We can both use it to escape.
I can't fit in no vent. You spy my macho frame? I'm packing too much sexy muscle to fit in vent like you stick dudes.
Fair enough. It's like trying to squeeze Murray into something like that. Ain't gonna work. How about we distract the cops instead?
How about I get the cops' attention, then run for it? Once they're all outside shooting at me, you can slip out no problem.
No, that's a plan I can get behind. Dimitri is free and Cooper is cooked. Key for cell is in head cop lady's office.
Okay, great. This other lock won't be a problem. I should be able to crack it by hand.
Get me out of here, and I'll find Murray. No sweat. Just keep on the down low and out of sight near them coppers, bro. They're a bad bunch of bunnies.
Ain't that the truth?
Police. I thank you for your patience, but we're now ready for the presentation. As we all know, the canals of Venice have been mysteriously filling with tar for the last month. No one is sure of the cause, but the effects have been devastating on the local wildlife and tourist trade. Our sources believe that this man, Don Octavio, is potentially responsible for the disaster. Unfortunately, we've got no hard evidence linking him to the pollution. I've yet to receive a warrant to search his Opera House mansion, so we're just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Get out there and keep your eyes open. I've hired you mercenaries over traditional cops because this is a dangerous assignment. The neighborhood is filled with the Octavio goons. It's a war out there. Get tough or you won't last 5 minutes. You hear me? I'm paying for results. The city of Venice needs this situation resolved now. Okay, I know you boys like things redundant, so I'm going to give you the presentation again. This time, pay attention. You're not getting paid to nap. Just let me get my note cards back in order.
Yeah, believe it or not, that is Carmelita. And as is series tradition, she gets a new voice actor with every single game. Why? Don't ask. It's kinda dumb.
Nice work. Head back to Dimitri's cell and free him. If he's true to his word, we'll be talking to Murray in no time.
Let's get back to business. Now, where was I? Hold tight, boys. The power's on the fritz again. It'll calm down in a few minutes.
Better make sure you're under a desk when the lights come back on.
Yeah, that would be bad if the power comes back on and we end up getting caught. Uh-oh. Speak of the devil.
I can see, da! I can see!
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I mean, someone needs to hire an electrician, get this, my goodness, does Sly have beautiful eyes, then being unavailable, perhaps. Eh. Oops, I went the wrong way. Oopsie daisy. So much for never getting lost. Let there be light. And it's gone. Okay. I believe it is possible to make it back up.
Sly Cooper. Should have figured you'd show up. Grab him, boys.
God damn it. Didn't realize the lights were coming back on, but thankfully it's pretty easy to tell when the lights are going to come on. If you see sparks, then that means the light of the Lord will be shining down upon you shortly. Get under a table and hide within the darkness, because darkness within darkness awaits you. Just saying.
Come on.
No kidding. I'm with that mercenary. Like, holy guacamole. Also, I just noticed these tables are not fully connected to the table. Or these legs, rather. It's like they're partially out. Maybe they're hanging out by the little stub that you use to screw them into place. I mean, that makes most logical sense to me. Because believe it or not, I have a chase like that.
Really crack this coconut.
Sure, just takes a light touch.
Sounds good.
Cool. Let's see some shine, bro.
Okay, so when it comes to this particular mechanic, what we have here is a safe cracking.
But I've seen you open harder locks. Slowly.
Sorry, Bentley. I'll explain in a little bit.
I'll do like I promised and distract the cops so you can make your escape.
Solid. Don't worry, no mind. Straightway our password for Murray to find you. Meet at Rialto Bridge. Big Italian landmark.
Okay, guess it's showtime. Hello, assorted meatheads. And lady. Anyone feel like some exercise?
Cooper! Grab him, man!
And I'm out.
It does make you wonder, though, why that front door isn't, why isn't it locked? I mean, for something like this, you should definitely lock the front door, but that's just me.
You've got some serious nerve showing up in my squad room.
I was concerned we were growing apart.
Then let's spend some quality time together in my interrogation cell.
So forward. What happened to the demure girl I used to know?
She
Yeah,
grew
no
up
kidding.
and stopped taking grief from guys like you.
Guys like me? Are you saying I've got some competition for your affections?
You're the only man in my sights right now.
Fair enough. But anywho, if you're wondering who my favorite voice actress is for Carmelita, I can't really say, but I feel like the third one is probably the best one. I can't remember who voices her in the fourth game, Thieves in Time, but I will say that the second game definitely has the worst one in terms of overall performance. Not saying that person's a bad person by any means, I don't really know her. Just saying, though. If I have to pick a favorite, as of right now, at this very moment, the third game's the good one.
Greetings, old Inspector Fox. Man, you're in it again.
Hope that manhole works both ways.
That's right! Hide in the sewers like the rat you are!
Thanks for the save, Murray.
I owe you one. Again.
Of course, Searcher. We are all in need of peace.
You're really whole hog on this Dreamtime stuff, huh?
My mind is clear, like the woodland after a forest fire.
Listen, Murray, we need you back on the team. That thing with Bentley, it wasn't your fault. He doesn't blame you for the wheelchair.
Sorry, Sly. I walk a different path. My guru, in his wisdom, told me to lose myself and not return until the black water ran pure. So here I stay.
You sure he didn't tell you to get lost and not come back until you cleaned out the water filter?
Come on, I'm on a real spirit quest here.
Sorry. Tell me everything. I've missed you, pal.
Well, it's a long and awesome story. You got any gum?
No, but I do have a bag of chips. Except, no, not really, but even so. It's good to know that we've already found Murray. So much for needing Dimitri's help. But I'm sure he'll come in handy later.
Murray refuses to join the gang until the commitment to his guru has been fulfilled. Whether we like it or not, we've got to deal with Venice's tar problems in order to, as Murray puts it, make the black water run pure. Thanks to Inspector Fox's fine detective work, we already know that Don Octavio is somehow connected. As non-law operatives, we'll be able to tackle this situation in a more head-on fashion. First, we break into Octavio's opera house. If he's hiding anything, we'll find it. We should also keep a close eye on the dog. Some photographic evidence of him connected to the tar might be enough to get the old mobster put away. Of course, meanwhile, I'll monitor local communication frequencies. With some luck, we might pick up some quality intel.
Sounds good. This is going to be quite interesting. New training challenges are available for Sly and Bentley in the Hazard Room. Would you like to play the remaining challenges? No, I already know how to play as Sly and Bentley. Thank you. So yeah, if you want to return to the Hazard Room to learn some new skills, you can do just that. Otherwise, just move on. Okay, I still don't have any cash whatsoever. And one very nice thing about this game compared to Sly 2 is that the game is nice enough to say, hey, this character has a job to pull off. Push the X button to select that character. If they don't have a job, then it would just say, press X to play as that character. And another thing as well, another clear indicator is if you see like a holographic icon above them, then that's another way of saying, hey, they have a job to do. And hello, Shadow Anime. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Anywho, getting back to your comment, Super Colex, I definitely would feel the same if I put someone I cared about in a terrible condition. I too would feel absolutely awful and just feel utterly destroyed. You know what I mean? I mean, not too long ago, you know what? We're not going to go there. Forget I said anything. But, needless to say, I do agree with you, Super Colex. I would feel the same way. You can't wait to pick this game up on the PS3, the Sly HD Collection. Definitely do so. The HD Collection on the PS3 is a lot of fun to play. Sure, it has its issues, but same also holds true for the original game. Even for this re-release. Just saying. Now then, shall we continue? Anywho, if you're wondering how you go about pickpocketing people, it's actually really simple. Well, first off, you can't be failing like me. Okay, I didn't quite mean to do that, but hey, you know what? It worked out. Somehow. Oh yeah, there was one other thing I was going to say. Before I started the first mission, I mentioned that this game doesn't have any clues to search for, unlike Sly 2, which every single hub area had 30 clues at the very least to hunt down and find. This game doesn't have them. Back when I first played this game, back on the PlayStation 2, and even back on the PS3, even back then,
Click the L3 button to find a job. It's time to get started.
I know, thank you. I know what I have to do, it's just getting there that's the problem. I mean, it's not much of a problem, but even so, it's still one nonetheless. But, anywho, after I played through Sly 2 Band of Thieves quite a while ago, I gained some newfound appreciation not only for the game as a whole, but it became my favorite in the series where previously this game held that title. And at this point now, I would consider this game to be my second favorite in the trilogy. And also my second favorite in the quadrilogy.
Nice place. Sure to be a few coins laying around in there. What's the plan?
If you could get me inside to one of Octavio's computers, I should be able to hack his firewall and get the dirt on his operation.
Okay, have you got a point of entry? I'm guessing the front door's not the safest option.
That wooden hatch appears to be an ideal way to slip in undetected. Head down there and we'll meet up in a few minutes.
Sounds good. But anyway, I mentioned earlier, how do you go about pickpocketing? Well, first off, you have to get pretty close to the enemy and get right behind them, like almost to the point when you're giving them a freaking kiss in the behind, and I'm not talking about one with your cane. But anyway, you have to get up close and personal, then just push the circle button when near them and pickpocket away.
Octavio is known to rely on 3D technology to secure his property. In order to see the security measures, we'll need to utilize these depth optimizer goggles.
Functional and fashionable. Nice touch, Bentley.
Sounds interesting. And I'll get into this in just a minute. To answer your question, Shadow Anime, yes, Snivy is not only my favorite starter Pokemon, but it's also my favorite Pokemon in general. Now, 3D glasses. Believe it or not, back on the original PlayStation 2, this had 3D built into certain segments of the game. So what this does is that it makes the game go all trippy and sort of like a pseudo black and white sort of thing, but it cuts the frame rate from 30 FPS down to 15 in order to pull this off. And even then, you would need a pair of 3D glasses, which came with every physical copy of the original Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. And these 3D glasses were not like the kinds you see in like IMAX 3D or anything. These are like cheapo plastic and paper. I don't have those 3D glasses anymore, needless to say. I think I've either thrown them out or they got deteriorated. Either way, they're gone with the wind. So you can choose to bring on the 3D, or you can choose not to play with the 3D. For the sake of this mission, I may show this off. And depending on how things go, if things get a bit too trippy, then I might just abandon the job and restart it and play without the 3D. I'll show this off first, and depending on how things go, I might keep going and try to finish the mission. But again, it's one of those things where you can choose to play with the 3D or you can choose not to. It's entirely up to you. So, yeah, let's go ahead and bring on the 3D. Again, like I said, it's entirely optional on the PlayStation 2. If you're playing this on PlayStation 3, this is where things get interesting. So what I mean is, what this will do is if you happen to have like an old Sony 3D TV and Sony 3D glasses, then you'd be able to play these segments in quote-unquote 3D. And it's actually much better than what it was like way back in the day, which is rather interesting. And if you choose to play in 3D, you'll notice that Sly and Bentley's character models are wearing 3D glasses. Again, not like the ones you see in like IMAX or anything like that.
To open this door, we'll need to press the 3D security buttons at exactly the same time.
3D.
Okay? On my 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's make another attempt. 1, 2, 3. Nice.
Okay. Funny enough, the timing of that is pretty strict. Not the most strict, but still, you have to listen for the 3. As soon as you hear 3, that's when you push the circle button. And like I said, when it comes to the overall frame rate, like I said, I think it does drop the frame rate in half. And this applies to both the HD remaster as well as the original PS2 release. And I also noticed as well on the main menu, as something else worth mentioning, is that it also drops the internal resolution.
Octavio is fond of this 3D synchronized security system. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. All right.
I'm surprised that worked. I thought I did it slightly too soon. Thankfully, the timing's not the most strict out there, but still pretty interesting nonetheless.
My booster won't be enough to make it to that next door. I've made a number of improvements to my wheelchair, but none that can float me through this canal.
Don't worry about it, pal. I'm sure I'll find a way across. And there seem to be plenty of boats hanging around to make a nice bridge for you.
Okay, I'll wait for your signal.
One very nice thing about the whole 3D thing is that, like I mentioned before, it is entirely optional. It doesn't really change the game, other than its frame rate and resolution.
Good evening to you, my fine associates. Octavio here. I'm pleased to report that the tar suction levels are at an all-time high. However, it saddens me to report that some of you haven't been keeping in time with the orchestra, if you know what I mean. I'd like to see Marco, Raphael, and Julius in the main vacuum room immediately. We're gonna discuss your retirement package. And if any of you catch these boys, make a run for it. Well, shoot them in the back.
Damn, Octavio. Way to go unhinged. But, yeah, getting back to what I was saying about the whole 3D thing. It's entirely optional. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. And again, if you want to turn off the 3D, you can't turn it off mid-mission. You do have to exit out of the mission in order to disengage the 3D. So again, if you still have a pair of old 3D glasses, or really any pair of red and blue 3D glasses, then you can wear those during these missions. I think the ones in Sly 3 are better built than the regular ones. And I also do not have a pair of 3D glasses for myself, unfortunately, and even then.
We'll need to bomb our way through it.
Sounds interesting.
Thanks for the assist, Sly. Maybe I can return the favor with some well-placed explosives.
Hey.
Okay, stand back.
Thanks, pal.
Boom, baby. And boom goes the dynamite. And so does my hide in 3D! Dead, damn it. Did not mean to do that. Guess we're on our own here.
Is made of 4-inch thick bulletproof plexiglass. My bombs won't make a dent. See if you can find a way around it through that ventilation shaft.
Sounds good. Sounds like Octavio's around here somewhere.
Crawl a little farther. They've got to have a lock switch somewhere.
Yeah, I kind of figured that already, but the reason why I went that way is just to grab not only some extra health, but also some extra cash. So really, the whole reason why you want to explore the overworld is not only for the miscellaneous trophies, but also for the extra cash. There we go. Anyway, one thing you probably noticed is, I'll explain in a minute.
Must be getting close. It's live.
It's live in 3D! For any other 3D segments in this game, I'm definitely not going to be using it. Just saying. I'm just showing it off for just this one time for the fun of it. Anyway, back to what I was saying, though, about this game's combat. Once you're in combat mode, Sly will automatically lock on to a nearby enemy. If you need to run, just simply push and hold the R1 button. You'll make a lot of noise, sure, but you'll be able to get away pretty quickly.
Synchronize watches and 1, 2, 3. We're in.
Awesome. Glad we managed to get in on our first try. That's cool. How's the game audio? Is it too low? Because if it is, I can turn it up some.
Yes, A Wurlitzer 700. I can splice into this easy.
Just as long as you're enjoying yourself. That's the important thing.
Aside from a few tense moments, that break-in seemed to go pretty well.
It's not over yet. Hack the system and let's get out of here.
Oh, it'll be a snap extracting the details on Octavio's operation from this old dinosaur. What?
Uh-oh.
Delay switch? Sorry, Sly. Guess the dinosaur has teeth. I'll hack as fast as I can. Watch my back. There are sure to be guards on the way.
Sounds good. Intruders! In 3D! I must pick at intruders! Yeah, my French is not exactly good. Just saying, I probably offended every French person on the face of the planet right now. What can I say? I'm American. By the way, if you want a really fast way of clearing out these guys, try tossing them into the fire of hell. The blazing flames of hell. And for whatever reason, even if you do slightly miss, no biggie. It's not a big deal, just they'll walk right into the fire. Right into the fire and flames, and they'll carry on with their afterlives. Why? I have no clue. But either way, still something worth mentioning. Of course, aiming towards the fire is not exactly easy. Also, if Bentley takes too much damage, obviously the mission is a failure, and you'll have to restart the segment. I think you can take up to 4 hits, otherwise, game over.
Out exactly what Octavio is up to.
Sweet. Guess we're done here. Also, how is the game audio right now? I noticed that an ad was playing when I asked this question. How is the game audio? Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? Please let me know. I might need to readjust the gameplay audio. So, you know what? I'm going to just go ahead and do that. Let's set it to 13.9 and see how that works. I previously had it set to 20 as opposed to... And by 20, I obviously mean not positive 20, but negative 20. The reason why I had it so low was because in the last playthrough I did with the Jack 3, the game was frickin' loud as frickin' thunder. And this game appears to be super quiet. Why that is, I don't know. And how the hell did I get stuck there? Don't ask questions. Well, looks like Sly has some more, has another job to do, so let's go ahead and get to it. Didn't want to go for a swim. You weren't quite sure if the video game was low on just your end. Yeah, the volume was rather quiet on my end, so sorry about that. How is it now? Is it better? I'll definitely fix this during the editing phase. Or when I put the bite-sized videos together. So yes, everything sounds good now, better balanced, so the gameplay isn't too quiet now. Yoink! Nice. Cool. So, one other thing worth mentioning when it comes to pickpocketing enemies is that not only can you steal coins from them, but you can also steal items from them once in a while. Doesn't happen often, but when you're able to do that, then you'll be able to get some serious cash. So, I know that, Bentley. I know what I have to do, but I'm trying to make a little bit of money here without having to destroy the environment like that. But anyway, getting back to the whole combat thing. Whoopsie. Combat's really simple. Oh, well, not quite what I had in mind. In this game, for whatever reason, Sly has a charge move, which you can activate by pushing the triangle button. The triangle button. Oh crap, I didn't mean to hit that. But anyway, unlike the last game where you didn't have this move by default, although maybe you did and you just simply hold the square button, and I'm just misremembering. Well, either way, it's much easier to activate the charge move by pushing triangle, but it only works when you're in combat mode. If you're not in combat mode and you're sneaking around like a dirty thief, well then, then the triangle button will make it so you uppercut enemies like this. And once you uppercut an enemy into the air, be sure to slam jam them into the frickin' dirt. However, it only works if you're approaching them from behind. Otherwise, it will act as a normal attack. As far as the timing window of being able to suplex an enemy into the dirt, I don't know. I think it's about a second.
Heads up, Sly. I've intercepted a radio message from one of Octavio's men. The Dawn is moving towards your position.
Great. You want me to take him?
No, we need evidence that he's behind this city's tar epidemic. With some incriminating photos, we might be able to help the cops prosecute him and put an end to this nonsense.
Never thought we'd be helping out the cops.
Really? You always seem eager to aid Inspector Fox.
Yeah, well, she's different. Your average law enforcer isn't that, I don't know, attractive? Hold up, here he comes.
Better snap some photos.
Despicable.
Get a picture before he finishes. This is perfect. Use your binocular to take photos. Excellent. A few more of these and the cops will bury this guy. Follow him. He might be headed for some more polluting.
One other very peculiar thing about the original PlayStation 2 release and the PlayStation 3 HD remaster is that when it comes to taking photos, for whatever reason, there's no zoom in effect or zoom out effect. But after taking a picture, you notice that the picture kind of zoomed in a little bit further in the screen and stuff. Well, that doesn't exist on PS3. Why? I think it's due to a bug. I mean, you gotta admit, despite the fact that Octavio is kind of washed up, I would like to, but there's a guard coming my way. Oh boy. Well, this is definitely gonna be a freaking failure. I'm not a big fan of this. My God. Why does this have to be such a pain? Get out from under the table, damn it!
That poor bird bath. I guess more of a bird death trap now. He's on the move again. Keep it up, Sly. This is some great work.
Kind of surprising that he didn't manage to catch me there. Speaking of catching me, during my Let's Play of this game, Octavio did something rather peculiar after I got spotted one time. It was kind of hilarious that he managed to pull off the flying Raijin jutsu. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check out my old Let's Play of this game and you'll know what I mean. I don't remember which episode number it was, but either way, still pretty funny. I wonder if I'll be able to pull that off again. We'll have to wait and see. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Maybe he had a loogie trapped in the back of his throat. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh dear. Didn't want to go for a swim.
Imagine clogging a delightful water wheel with deadly sticky tar. Monstrous.
Okay, I need a better view here. There, got him.
We want to make sure all this
just like Sonic, he can't swim.
Documented.
Ah, damn it!
I got a shadow, huh? You stink. Back in my day, thieves knew how not to get caught.
Okay, not quite as funny as the last flying Raijin jutsu, but still. That tends to happen with me. Every single time around this point, I tend to get caught. Why? Because there's really no other option for me. And again, I probably have a skill issue. Again, I didn't even mean for that to happen, but... Still funny. Still funny we managed to pull off the same sort of thing like 14 years later. Oh, and by the way, if you end up getting caught by a guard, if you're anywhere near Octavio, he'll come running. He'll come on running like his pants are on fire. Just saying. Then he'll criticize your thieving skills again. Good job.
Seems to be working a switch, but there's no tar anywhere yet. Get a photo anyway.
Sounds good. Okay, just need to find another boat. Not be a little scrubby dubby. Come on, come on. Need to get a little closer. Oh my god, seriously? There we go.
He's doing something, but what?
Oh boy. Oh, there goes the fish tank.
I can't believe it! He flooded that aquarium with tar! All those poor dead fish! As much as I hate to see what heinous crime this fiend will do next, you should probably keep on his tail. Someday the people will know the truth due to your pictures.
Sounds like I'm becoming a journalist. Just gotta be careful not to piss off the wrong people, otherwise you're gonna get assassinated. Just saying, it ain't fun. Oh, and one more thing worth mentioning too.
Get that engineer on the horn.
Sly, see if you can latch onto the car Octavio is riding in. We should eavesdrop on his phone conversation. From the look on his face, it seems important.
Yeah, sounds good. Although the camera could definitely be a little better there. Hello?
Giovanni, this Ferris wheel was a good idea. She's a pumping the tar fast, and nobody suspects a thing. But still, is it gonna be enough to get things ready for my opera recital? Bella, when the people come to see me sing, I want to make sure they keep a-coming. Even if they don't feel like it. One way or the other, there'll be opera fans again. Hey, hey, hey! Okay, see you soon.
That fiend! He's twisted a time-honored amusement park ride into a tool for wrongdoing. Break open the control panel with your cane. I'm on my way to do a little rewiring.
Sounds good. Who needs a key when I can break the lock?
You're about to witness the dark side of electrical engineering. Kill a bunch of poor innocent fish, will he?
Looks like we got company. Ooh, damn, that's gotta hurt. Figures that poor bird was only 2 days away from retirement. Whatever. And nothing of value was lost. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, little birdie, can you get over here? Oh, guess we're gonna party. Albeit not for very long, but still. Anywho, earlier I mentioned how occasionally you'll be able to steal items from enemies. Well, when it comes to these items, unlike in Sly 2 where you had to sell those items manually through the thief net back at the safe house, in this game they're automatically sold upon acquiring them. And one thing I learned during my more recent playthrough of Sly 2 going after all the trophies on PS5 is if the guard's pocket is sparkling, then that guard has an item. If it's not sparkling, then they only have coins. This also includes mission objectives where occasionally... Oh wow, I can't believe that worked. Back to what I was saying though. This also includes mission objectives where once in a while you will have to do some pickpocketing, and you have to pickpocket the guard's items in order to progress through the mission. If you kill them too soon, or if they spot you, then it's game over. You lose. You have to restart. Or at least restart from the most recent checkpoint. Honestly, I wasn't sure if I would have been spotted or not, so I figured, might as well take him out. So as you can see at this point, we do not have any more jobs for Sly. So you can either go to the main menu and just simply reselect the episode to reappear back at the safe house, or you can make your way back there manually. Doing so will allow you to get some extra coins along the way. So of course we're going to go ahead and buy the alarm and smoke bomb for Sly, which of course are gadgets. As you've probably seen, in order to bring up the gadgets menu, hello, Like-a-Million? Do you remember how the speedrunners of Sly 3 saved time, all the unskippable cutscenes, by changing the game's language in Dutch and Norwegian? I did not know that. That's interesting. Anywho, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. That's alright, Super Colex. You don't have to be chatting all the time. In fact, just lurking is more than enough for me. Not quite what I had in mind when it comes to being able to steal things. Maybe you're not able to steal stuff right away with Bentley and really the other characters in general. Maybe you have to buy those. Oh, okay. So when it comes to Bentley in particular, it's a gadget that you have at the very start, the fishing pole. So let's go ahead and assign that to L1. Fish loot out of guards' pockets. And trigger bomb, we already have that at the very start. And recently we picked up the alarm clock. So to bring up, because they have the fastest dialogue. True, I suppose. But hey, that's pretty neat. But anyway, back to what I was saying. In order to bring up the gadgets menu, you push the left side of the D-pad here on PlayStation 5. Same also holds true for PlayStation 4 as well. R2? Yeah, that sounds good. To exit out of the gadget menu, just push the triangle button while you're inside. Bada bing, bada boom. It's as simple as that. So anyway, the fishing pole, as you've probably seen, is... it's an item that Bentley automatically starts with, which is pretty nice. You don't have to buy that off of ThiefNet. So this allows him to pickpocket from enemies. And unlike Sly, where the action is instantaneous, in this game, or for Bentley in this case, you have to first attach the magnet, then pull back away from the enemy. Oh dear. As you can probably see, Bentley is not exactly built for combat. He's not built well enough. No, that job is more so built for Sly as well as Murray, and even then, the two of them have their limits.
Hey Sly, you better get over here. My sources tell me that Octavio has hired the Blue Viper Gondola gang to take out Carmelita.
The Blue Vipers? Those guys are nasty. We've got to get to them before they get to her.
She's off on her daily patrol. The thugs can't be far behind.
On my way. Just make sure to have one of those police boats hot-wired by the time I get there.
Let's see. Just cross the blue wire with the red wire and Shazam!
Shazam!
Just in time. There go the Vipers.
I'll shoot. You drive, Sly.
You know, it's kind of funny that Bentley says that he'll shoot, and yet,
Shipping. Make sure to jump and leave or we're sunk. Let's take these guys out.
Oh, and by the way, if you want to be able to fire your weapon, just push and hold the square button to do just that. Although, keep in mind, despite the fact that this is a fully automatic weapon, it will overheat if you hold down the trigger for too long. Or just push the button, or push and hold the button down for too long. What I recommend is rapidly push the button instead. You'll not only be able to match the fire rate of full auto, if not maybe even exceed it, but you'll also be able to preserve the weapon's energy.
Scratch one blue viper.
Okay, that was very dumb of me. But yeah, you can essentially match the fire rate of a full auto if you mash, and you'll also be able to better preserve the weapon energy too, so that way you don't accidentally overheat. And obviously, if you end up going down, well then, no checkpoints in this mission, just saying.
Gun overheated. Guess I should use short burst.
Well, I wouldn't say the gun really overheated per se, but even so, it definitely got pretty dang hot. But anywho, if you aren't exactly the best button masher on the face of the planet, like me, then go with shorter bursts. Shorter bursts of either the square button or the R1 button. That works too. Kind of like with Ratchet and Clank. Bada bing, bada boom.
Go. That's the end of the blue vipers.
That was easy. Nice.
Another uneventful patrol. This city is beautiful, but a bit quiet for my taste.
Here we go. We done.
I hope you realize that by saving Carmelita, we're only making our operation here more difficult.
Maybe so, but what's the fun in stealing if there's nobody trying to catch you? Besides, she's helped us out in the past.
That, and you've got a thing for her.
He's
And
not
I got
wrong.
a thing for her. Look, I'll stash this boat. It might be useful for later. You stay out of trouble.
Funny how he says that, and we all cause trouble in one way or another. But hey, that's just how the Cooper gang rolls.
So, according to these decrypted files, Octavio is pumping tar from underneath the foundations of buildings so he can sink them into the canals on a whim. He's going to demonstrate this destructive ability to the people of Venice during his opera recital on the first day of Carnival. To counter this threat, we'll first destroy the balloons and sign advertising the recital. If no one shows up, he'll have no reason to sink a building. Next, the blueprints to the main tar vacuum have been cleverly split into 3 parts and hidden in local coffee houses owned by Octavia. Unfortunately, they're under constant guard, so you'll need to use a disguise to get us inside. Also, some big Vincenetti goons have been called in as insurance for the recital. Given their size, I think it's prudent to fool Carmelita's 8 mercenaries into taking them out for us. And finally, we'll have to convince Murray into taking to the field. If he's learned the aboriginal ball form, it'll be just the thing for destroying the local tar reservoirs.
Sounds awesome. And I agree with you, Super Colex. The facial expressions of Sly and the gang, or just Sly in general, they're really good. And also, as you can see, we have some new upgrades available. And as we progress each and every episode, more and more abilities will become unlocked. So we have Adrenaline Burst for Bentley, Combat Dodge, Knockout Dive, which I think was originally a part of the Devious Raccoonus, but was later added as a ability purchasable for whatever reason. Don't ask questions. Let's see. Push attack level 1. Push circle, then... No, triangle, then circle, do a push attack. You don't have enough coins to buy the item. No, really? I never would have noticed. So, let's see. We're going to need 800, 1100, 1300 coins in total before we finish this stuff. In order to buy every single gadget here. Okay, your background and from the Netherlands. You're a big Sly Cooper big fan of the Sly Cooper series and franchise. Awesome! Well, I hope you enjoyed this playthrough. I'm also a very big fan of the Sly series in general. And I do like every single Sly Cooper game in the series, including Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. So yeah, I'm one of those people who actually likes the game and doesn't think it's like the worst game ever. No way. Not even close. Just saying. What about you? What is your opinion on Thieves in Time? Do you like the game? If you haven't played it, then don't worry about it. Now then, shall we continue on our merry way? Oh, hello there. Goodbye. Au revoir.
Bentley, looks like you found one of Octavio's Vincenetti goons. You on your way to the police station for the old bait and switch?
Yeah, he's following me. Too close for comfort. You gotta move.
Oh dear. How the hell did that happen? Don't even ask.
Get those mercenary apes involved.
Hey, all you fake cops, go home. We don't need no more stupid thugs in Venezia.
French. That guy just went straight through the door. I swear to God.
I might not be a real cop, but I've got feelings, pal. And you just hurt them.
You talking to me, fruitcake? Cause I don't need a date.
Eat missile, punk.
This was a good plan, Bentley. Now we can just sit back and watch the fireworks.
Thank you. I pride myself on deviousness these days. With her ape guard under fire, there's a 93% chance that Carmelita will arrive and take out the entire Vincenetti gang.
Devious.
Indeed. Well, speak of the devil.
Inspector Fox, I'm glad to see you. This Vincenetti puke is giving me all I can handle.
Stand your ground, soldier. We'll take them together.
Awesome. So, in this game, unlike some of the other games in the series, unlike all the other games in the series, one really cool thing about this game is that in some jobs you can play as Carmelita Fox. And it works her controls work similarly to that of the lock strafe mode of Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. So in other words, right is left, left is right, and as far as I know, I don't think there's any way you can change this. Why don't we take a look for ourselves? Strafe options. Aha! Okay, you can change them. Never mind. But yeah, for the most part, the controls are essentially the same. If you want to reorient yourself, just simply go into the pause menu before actually getting into the swing of things. But yeah, it works very similarly to that of Lock Strafe mode of Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. If you want to know how you can shoot your enemies and you know you're going to be able to hit them, line them up within your square crosshair and bada bing bada boom, let the bullets fly. It is that freaking simple. Her auto lock-on is incredibly strong. Like, so strong, in fact, that it's so strong it's kind of crazy. But just like with every other character, she does have her limits. And if she takes too much damage, then yeah, you know what happens. Though it is possible for her to recover, though, so keep that in mind. Just make sure she doesn't get caught under the bombs. Oh dear. Oh, and by the way, as far as I know, Carmelita cannot run. But if you push the circle button, she'll be able to do a high jump. And I'm pretty certain that she cannot swim either, so try to make sure she doesn't get wet. And I'm talking about the regular kind of wet, not the dirty kind. You know what I mean? So if you want a quick way of getting to the rooftops, just push the circle button when on the street level and bada bing bada boom, you're golden. Ow. Did not mean to do that. Well, that was my own fault for, By the way, if an enemy gets too close, just push the square button to give him a good roundhouse kick. And bada bing, bada boom it. Everyone is gone. Also, if you couldn't tell, you can also double jump with Carmelita. Is it as good as Sly's? I'd say yes, but at the same time, I wouldn't really chance it all that much. Just try to high jump as much as you can. Although high jumping does take longer versus a standard double jump, so that's something you need to keep in mind. Also keep in mind as well, you need to keep moving, otherwise things are going to get real bad real fast.
Good work, man. For mercenaries, you fought with honor and distinction. I'm proud of you.
You don't use the... Some people have trouble with the motion control missions in Thieves in Time. You don't, as the tilting and shaking all work with the D-pad. Huh. I did not know that the 8-bit DOS Ultimate 2 controller could do that. And I was looking into getting like an adapter or something so I could use the DualSense to do that. Because the DualSense also has motion controls. Sure, I could technically hook that up to the PlayStation 3 via a USB cable, but the problem is if I do that, then I won't be able to use motion controls. Hence the reason why I was looking to possibly getting an adapter. But an 8-bit DOE might actually work out better. I don't know. I mean, I do have a wired controller for the PlayStation 3, which also works very well. But, hey, at least, thanks to you, I now have another option. So thank you.
Octavio keeps the blueprints to his main tar pumping station in 3 parts. Each is cleverly hidden behind a painting inside one of his legit coffee houses.
Not very subtle, posting a full-time guard in front of a coffee house.
Since we destroyed his
all thanks to the
Ferris
DS4
wheel, he's
emulator.
gone all out on the security.
Neat.
In fact, he's got all his guards checking up on each other. If we're going to get inside and at the blueprints, we can't raise any suspicion.
I'm with you. I'll approach the guard while in disguise and pretend to take the next shift. When the coast is clear, you head inside and swipe the blueprints. With me standing out front, no one will know that something's up.
Your disguise can be assigned as a power-up. When hailed by guards, make sure to memorize their passwords and say them back in a timely fashion. Take too long or mess it up, and he'll know you're a phony.
Sounds good. Alright, let's go ahead and assign ourselves some power-ups. So, of course, I'll assign the smoke bomb to L1, aka the good reliable, and we'll put on the disguise here. Off we go. Hello there.
Hey, you! Tell me the daytime password.
Yeah, here it is.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom.
Alto, alto, base, base.
Okay. I guess you're the relief shift. Thanks for coming early. I got a big plans for tonight. Carnivale, good times, eh?
I can't believe that worked! You've got the worst Italian accent I've ever heard! No offense.
Head inside and grab the blueprints. No telling how long till another patrol comes by.
On in, my boy. Head on in. It does make you wonder, though, why is it that the coffee houses are heavily guarded like this?
First coffee house I've ever seen with wall-to-wall laser security.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy to think that this place has a frickin' security system in a legit coffee shop. Totally. I know it seems kind of weird that I'm just bouncing around the environment and smashing everything to pieces. But trust me, there's a reason. Which is, of course, just trying to get as much cash as possible. Because trust me, you're going to need a lot of it if you want to buy every single power-up in the game.
Octavio really is old school if he's using a painting safe. My father used to crack these all the time. The trick here is finding the safe's combination hidden somewhere in the artwork. Might take some searching, but it's sure to be there. Just keep at it.
Okay, let's take a look here. If you know what the code is, or if you memorized it from any of your previous playthroughs, you can simply push the circle button to enter the code without needing to look for said code. So again, if you know it, or if you're speedrunning the game, then by all means. Otherwise, you're going to be searching these oh, I think we found it. Okay, it's 479. Be sure to keep that memorized. You can also brute force it too, but I wouldn't recommend it. Memorization is key.
We're still clear up front.
Oh, and by the way, I think if you hit the laser, then you just take some damage. So keep that in mind. You definitely don't want to take too much damage, otherwise Octavia will be making turtle soup.
I'll meet you at the next coffee shop. Once you take the guard's post, I'll move in.
Second verse, same as the first.
Wayne likes me better. Sorry, had to go there. Anyway. I figure we might as well try to get this done out the way.
Hey, you! Ferris wheel password, quickly!
Sending password now.
Do I look stupid?
You very stupid little boy! But yeah, that was intentional. You don't have to fail all the time, but failing now will help count towards the tally of, hey, I need to fail with every single disguise within the first episode. Other disguises will come as we play through and progress the game. Just saying. You can also run away too. That's another thing you could do, if you need to. Very first time you played a Sly Cooper game a long time ago was Sly Raccoon, aka Sly Cooper and the Thieves Raccoonist on the PlayStation 2. Neat!
Halt! What's the Carnivale password?
Kid stuff. Here it is.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Done.
Tenor bass, tenor, tenor.
Yep. Oh, am I glad you're here. Mama's making spaghetti tonight and I'm starving. I'm gonna eat like 4 plates of food.
I guess that you really like a cooking.
Mamma mia, I want to be buried in her sauce. It's heaven.
Okay. Taken out of context, that sounds kind of messed up.
Problems with that guy?
Said he wanted to be buried in his mom's pasta sauce.
Yeah. That's strange.
Not the strangest thing I've seen on the internet. If you want to know strange, check out DeviantArt. I'm not joking. I think the reason why he had a bad headache is because of the weather.
You know, I just can't get it out of my head. Have you ever had pasta sauce that tasty? I don't want to distract you or anything, but I just don't think I've ever had cooking that good. Are we like missing out on a whole universe of flavors here?
It's possible that you could be missing out on some stuff, Sly. Know what I'm saying? And you know something, Super Colex? It's also been kind of rainy and cloudy here in Pennsylvania as well. Also, ow. Jeez. I get the fact that Bentley knows how to bust a groove, but now's not the time for that. Come on now. We got things to do. We got things to steal, you know? Anyway, like I was saying though, yeah, it's been kind of nasty here too.
For real?
Oh, Locum. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Alright, looks like it is 968. That's gonna be for this safe. Oh. Done. You also have Sly 2 and 3 on PS2, Sly Trilogy, Sly Collection, Sly Thieves in Time on PS3. I also have the Sly Trilogy on PS2, as well as the Sly Collection, and I also have a physical copy of Thieves in Time as well. So, I guess in a way, I guess we're both golden in that regard, so that's cool.
You know, maybe there's a good Italian restaurant around here.
Enough with the sauce! Keep your focus, we're on a job here! Thugs everywhere, death around every corner!
You're right. We got one more coffee house to hit, then we're done.
Yes, now you're talking sense!
And then we eat.
Sounds good. To be fair, when it comes to me and pasta, I'm not the biggest fan of pasta, to be honest. I mean, it's okay. It's not something I want to eat every single day. Heck, I don't even eat it all that often. Honestly, I'd rather eat fried chicken versus that, but even then. Textures and me don't exactly go all that well together. Being autistic doesn't really help things in that regard. You know what I mean? I'm like the pickiest eater on the face of the planet. And if you're wondering if Sly is starving, well, that guard definitely didn't help when it comes to making like the best pasta which anyone has ever seen on this godforsaken planet. You know what I mean? Oh boy. I'm kind of surprised that worked. Honestly. When it comes to Smoke Bomb, I feel like it got nerfed from Sly 2, where the Smoke Bomb or the Smoke Screen in that game, it worked incredibly well. Like, upon being detected, you're able to immediately evade and get back in position. However, in this game, it doesn't work that way. Oh, almost forgot the disguise.
Hey, you! What's Octavio's house password?
Easy one, here you go.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Done.
Tenor soprano, tenor soprano?
Okay.
Yeah, you know the code, but what's my nickname? There's only one Tony B on the payroll, and I'm famous in the family.
I'm a new, just got called in from Roma.
They know me in Rome. I'm practically the mayor of organized crime in Rome. You telling me you never heard my nickname there?
My cell phones are going off. I should take this call. Could be the boss.
Yeah, okay.
Talk to some of the other guards in the area and see if any of them know Tony B's nickname.
Kind of crazy to think that this guard's a bit smarter than all the others. Interesting. I'm glad to know that I'm not the only one who feels the same about the whole fried chicken thing. Though, again, when it comes to me and fried chicken, it has to be made a certain way. If it ain't made correctly, then I'm gonna literally puke it up. Hey, buddy!
What's the Carnivale password?
Got it, here it is.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Done.
Tenor bass, tenor, tenor.
Sorry about that. Okay, you're legit.
Hey, you know Tony B's nickname?
Tony B? That cannoli, he's what's it called? A egomaniac. I don't know nothing about him. Don't wanna know.
I see. Well, then you're useless to me. Haha! Also, if there are any guards nearby... Aha! Here we go. Alright, just need you to walk a little bit further forward and... Time to go for a dip! Yeah, as you can see, there are traps in this game. So that's pretty neat. So if you need another way of disposing a guard, well then, utilizing environmental traps is another way.
Good stuff. Here it is.
See. Boom, 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 boom. Done.
Alto bass, alto, alto.
Yep. Yep, that's the password. Sometimes I forget them, you know.
You and me are both, pal. Hey, you know what the Tony B's nickname is?
Yeah, that fathead likes to call himself Tony the Killer Bee. What an idiot.
I couldn't agree more.
Nice job getting the nickname. You're really fitting in with these mobsters, Sly. Maybe you should switch teams. Get an apartment with the Killer Bee.
No thanks, I'm not into rap music. And if you don't know the reference, well then, you probably have not watched the Naruto Shippuden. Just saying. And even if you're one of those people who avoids the filler episodes like the plague, I don't blame you. Oh, hello. Super special. Didn't expect that. Okay, let's try this. Now, I need you guys to go for a little dip, maybe. And again, maybe he ain't gonna go for a swim. That's unfortunate. Again.
You there. Give me the
Unnecessary guard.
Sending password now.
Bass, soprano?
Okay.
Well, that was kind of pointless.
Password. Quickly.
Here's the password, Sly.
Okay. Done.
Soprano, alto, soprano.
Sorry about that.
So, Biggie Shot, what's my nickname?
Oh, come on. Everyone's heard of Tony the Killer Bee. You're the terror of every playground from here to Sicily.
Ha ha ha, real funny. Least I'm not on guard duty during Carnival. Who's got the last laugh now, tough guy? Me, that's who.
Cool. I wasn't really interested in Carnival anyway, so you go have fun.
Don't take too long. If that guy comes back to chat, I'm out of here.
I can't blame him. But yeah, I really do love the humor in this game.
You've got real skill with this art decryption, Bentley. It always takes me like 20 minutes to figure those things out. You're just flying through them.
I wouldn't say we're really flying through them, but yeah, I didn't know there was like a multi-tool for fully practicing and playing through Sly 2's missions. I thought those were hidden behind a cheat code. But then again, maybe I'm just going cuckoo crazy in that regard, but hey, what can I say? It has been a little... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Damn it! Well, we just made ourselves turtle soup.
Real skill with this art decryption, Bentley. It always takes me like 20 minutes to figure those things
Alright,
out.
no biggie.
You're just
go back and we'll go again. Well then. Well, that was something. Let's see. Where's the next code? I mean, you gotta love these paintings, man. Gotta love the architecture and the details within the paintings themselves and every... Ah, here we go. 113. Neat. Some of these codes are pretty well hidden. I mean, for the first three, it ain't so bad, but later paintings... Oh boy, they're a rush.
Get out of there. It must have been rigged to an alarm.
Oh, great. Oh boy, definitely not a fan of that. Dude, come on, let's go, let's go. Let's boogie, boogie, boogie. God damn it! I hate it when I accidentally do that. It really does make me wonder, how is it that the other two blueprints weren't booby-trapped?
We need to hide out back in the safe house. That alarm is attracting all kinds of guards.
Agreed. We've got the blueprints to the tar vacuum. Our work here is done.
Okay. So now that we have all the blueprints that we need, how about you go for a dip with Uncle Dip? First, foremost, also how the hell did I not get health there? I think that was from Sly, actually, now that I think about it. But anywho, all we have to do is just get back to the safe house and we should be good. All done. Nice.
Ah, the safety of the safe house.
I definitely agree with you there, my boy. Not enough for any of the more expensive power-ups, but we can buy push attack. There we go. Okay, how many coins do we need now? I think 1,100? Yes, 1,100. Excuse me. Okay. Now, let's see. If you want a better view of where exactly your missions are, you can also pull up the Byakugan by pushing... I don't know, why did I say it like that? I meant... Well, you know what I mean. Pull up your binoculars and just by pushing R3, and you should be fine. That is another way of pulling up the mission markers. But obviously the more convenient way is by pushing L3 instead. Let's see what you got. Bada bingo. By the way, we don't necessarily need to hold on to the disguise. I mean, we could still throw it on if we want to slip by the guards undetected. Albeit we have to enter the password every time, and the password is different with each and every single guard, and even if it's the same guard, it's a different password every time. So you have to stay on your toes. Always. And forever. You love messing around with the Sly multi-trainer as you warp to several locations, like example ones where you normally can't. Neato. Sounds awesome.
I've taken over this Carnival fireworks stand as a base of operations for our next job. We need to take out the sign and balloons advertising Octavio's big comeback opera recital.
I hear ya. If no one shows up for him to extort with his building sinking scheme, then why would he bother with the demonstration? Excavating all that tar seems like a big operation. You'd think he'd hold off until he had an audience.
Exactly. Now, I've cobbled together a few explosives powerful enough to destroy the anchors to those balloons. Unfortunately, I'm a little short on fuses.
Then I'll be quick.
Sounds
Place
good.
the dynamite when you get near the anchor, or kaboom! Raccoon parts everywhere.
Okay. Oh dear. Well, that sucked. Jeez. Pain in the ass.
Remember to place the dynamite with the circle button near the anchor, or, you know, it'll blow a hole in your back.
I know that. It kind of did that before, and for whatever reason, I was still alive. Even so, though.
Excellent. One less ad polluting the Venetian skyline.
Although, I just thought of something. You may think maybe shooting him down would be a better idea.
I've got another stick of TNT ready, and the wind's blowing in the right direction for stage 2 of our assault.
Sounds good. You may be thinking, why don't we just shoot the thing
That
down?
explosive had some kick.
That won't work.
It was a child compared to this ferocious beast. Don't dilly-dally with this one. It's got a longer fuse, but you've got farther to run.
Ferocious beast?
Run, Sly, run! Fear the beast!
Fear the beast! But yeah, if you want a really good way of getting past all these guards without the fear of being blown up, if you have the smoke bomb, definitely utilize it as much as you possibly can. And try not to fall too far behind the guards, otherwise the beast will get you. And you know what happens? Train go boom. And we don't want the train to go boom. Not now anyway.
The balloon, carried by the wind, will impact on the Octavio side. The combustible gases in the balloon will ignite, and bam! Hindenburg Part 2. Drat and curses! The wind died. The balloon's caught. Sorry, pal. See if you can climb up and knock the balloon free. I'll start putting together another explosive for the side. Such a shame. I was really looking forward to seeing that balloon burn. Fascinating chemical reaction.
Definitely agree with you there, Bentley, my friend. Okay, let's go ahead and begin our little ascent now, shall we? Honestly, when it comes to ascending this tower here, it really isn't that difficult to do. I'm surprised I managed to pull that off, but hey, part of me, I guess, is sort of a speedrunner. I wish.
A blow from your cage to dislodge the balloon.
That was easy. And boom goes the dynamite.
Looks like we've got a new ferocious beast on this operation. Come on back. What? Sorry, sir. We're currently closed. Hey, let go of me. Sly, get back here, quick.
Oh boy, that's not good. Or Bentley's in trouble. Better do something rather quick. Although getting back to him is going to be a little bit of a pain. Time to cool off. Nice. I think that was one of the pinned trophies that I sent up.
This guy is crazy. I've got him locked out, but oh no!
Dang it. Didn't mean to go for a swim. Now's not the time for that, Sly. Come on now. There's no time for bath time. Just saying. Thankfully, as far as I know, despite Bentley's cries for help, you're not under a time limit. Unless there's a timer that is slowly counting down, and I don't realize that it's happening. Just saying. I don't think I've ever ran out of time.
Where are you? Please help!
On my way! I'm almost there. Hello!
Ah, Sly Cooper. My boy on the inside picked up those pictures of me you sent to the cops. Nice a try, but I own this town.
Put my friend down. I'm gonna knock out all of your teeth, one at a time, and make you eat them.
That's the toughest talker you got. You're pathetic. Back in my day, we had enforcers that would make people pee their pants just as soon as a look at them.
Believe me, old-timer, I don't make idle threats.
Oh, I know all about you and your crack little gang. You ain't nothing without these little guys' brains. So, I figure I'll just scoop them out real slow and use them to fertilize my tomato plants.
I'm allergic to tomatoes.
Hang on, I'm coming. Ouch. I say as I get zapped. Get my bap zapped. Just saying.
Let go of me, you geriatric fiend.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work, my friend. That is most definitely not gonna work. I mean, sure, I know Bentley is in a wheelchair and all, but at the same time, just saying, he ain't gonna go down so easily.
I swear I'll get you for this.
You won't get nothing but a grave, pal.
Yeah, we're not gonna go for a swim anytime soon. Also, I'm pretty sure you just have to follow Octavio. Despite the fact that,
Pipe it down, lunch meat.
I mean, I know we're trying to catch up to you, buddy, but maybe you need to calm down a little and enjoy the ride. No offense. Yeah. Oh boy.
You want this runt? Take him! I won't forget about this. You guys are dead!
Why didn't you just take him into the building?
You okay, Bentley?
Makes no sense.
I'm fine. My ego's bruised, but it'll heal.
We got kind of lucky there, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying, it could have gone a hell of a lot worse, I'll tell you that much right now.
Easy one. Here you go.
Okay, there we go.
Bass, soprano?
Okay.
I also just noticed, I think every single one of these big guards right here are voiced by the same person. At least for episode 1. I think future episodes do have a different voice actor for each of the guards. Still interesting to learn nonetheless. Okay. Well, we almost got enough coins to get ourselves another power-up. Okay, where's next? Again, I know I can just fast travel back to the safe house by means of, exiting to the episode menu. Son of a biscuit. Oh my god. Don't be doing this whole silver shit from Sonic 06, okay? We don't need that. Yeah, go for a swim. You need a bath. You know what I mean? School multi-trainer is banned for emulator speedruns. I mean, it makes sense for a trainer like that. Technically speaking, for Banjo-Kazooie, they have a similar tool called the BK Snapper. And I know that's banned for official speedruns. But I know in the category extensions you can use it for certain categories within that. But for the most part, it is banned. But anywho, the trainer does sound to be really helpful for learning certain aspects of certain games within the Sly series. Would have to try that out for myself if I ever want to learn to speedrun Sly Cooper. Which I am thinking about doing. Thinking about learning to speedrun the first game. Again, it's just something I'm thinking about. Am I actually going to do it? That remains to be seen. Boom, baby. Nice. Jeez. Sometimes the knockout slam jam attack, whatever the hell it's called, it is a bit funky. Like, sometimes it just will not work. And I think it really depends on the position of the guard. Like, if they're against a low ceiling, then unfortunately it's just not going to work. You're going to have to whack them multiple times in order to get them to go down. Just pray that they don't get back up anytime soon. Otherwise, you're going to have some problems. I thought about dropping the boat on him, but I kind of want this. I know it seems like it's not much at the end of the day, but hey, extra coins are extra coins. World 3 skip is currently still not found. Are you talking about for like one of the other Sly Cooper games? If you are, I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Even so, does sound pretty neat. Now that I think about it, maybe you're referring to the first Sly Cooper game with Miss Ruby. I kind of want this. Give me the money. I want the money. The money good. Oh dear. You go, Bo. Here. I actually wanted the trigger bomb. I almost walked into the water like an idiot. Good job. Well, that didn't quite work out as well as I had hoped. But another way you can take down a guard, believe it or not, if you pull up your Byakukam while you're playing as Bentley, he has a dart gun. Just like he did back in Sly 2. You just pull it up, aim at the enemy, push R1, and boom goes the dynamite. More or less in the case of Bentley, he just knocks the enemies out for a while. How long does it last? I'm going to say at least about a minute. Now, Adrenaline Rush. What does this do? Well, as you can see, he goes super fast. He becomes Sonic the Hedgehog for about 5 seconds. Okay, maybe not that short of a time, but still. A short adrenaline burst is really, really handy, especially if you need to make a quick getaway, or if you're trying to run around at the speed of sound. Know what I mean? Bye-bye. That was worth it. Alright, on to the next job.
Sly said you were looking for me?
We need your help to destroy some tar grubs.
I'm done with all that. I found a new path. It's full of peacefulness.
Come on, what happened to the Murray? The guy who'd get into a fist fight with 10 thugs wearing nothing but a towel. The guy who used to punch first and not bother asking questions later. Where's that guy? Where's my old friend?
I'm sorry, Bentley. I tried to save you, but I just wasn't strong enough.
Get over it, Murray. I don't blame you, and never have. The only thing I feel bad about is losing my pal.
Look, I want to help you. You're like my second best friend. It's just that I promised I'd stay here and peacefully meditate till the black water ran pure.
Well, what if you could help us peacefully? You wouldn't have to punch anyone.
I'm in. Keep it peaceful, and I'll smash up anything you'd like.
As a student of the Australian Dreamtime, I'm sure you've learned of the ball form?
Yeah, sure, like my first week.
Excellent. Tuck into ball form and clog that vent pipe. The pressure buildup should shoot you skyward. Maintain your ball form and smash into the tar drums around town.
Awesome! Yeah, that's totally peaceful. I'm sure my guru wouldn't mind.
Sounds like the most peaceful way. Sounds like the most peaceful way of doing this job.
To keep your bounces high. I'm projecting some markers to help you find the tar drums.
I didn't quite.
Pilot to bombardier! Pilot to bombardier!
Come on, can we keep bouncing along? That would be awesome. By the way, I think if you mistime it, you'll have to find another drain pipe of sort in order to shoot back up into the air again. Because if you obviously do not have a good enough bounce, then you're going to have some problems.
Closer to seeing the black water run clear. I promise.
Gotta love being intercepted. Intercepted by a stupid pole. Alright, we're gonna need to find something. We're gonna need to find another way to get back into ball form and then try again. And hopefully not get intercepted. Dang it. Also, the reason why I pulled up the gadget menu for Murray is to see if he had anything else that he could use. But unfortunately, his ball form is his only ability right now. Just saying. I definitely feel you there when it comes to finding World 3 skip in Sly 1. It's definitely sounding to be a major pain in the behind. Okay. Thankfully, as far as I can tell, the timing of pushing the X button to bounce, it's really generous.
That tar drum didn't know what hit it. In a peaceful sense, of course.
Right. Peaceful. Quote unquote.
Keep this up, and the environmentalists will send a thank you card.
Awesome.
Big time air!
You know, I'm kind of surprised that counts as like a perfect bounce. I mean, you would think that wouldn't work, but hey, it's nice to be proven wrong. Also, I don't know if you need to stay in ball form the entire time. I don't think you do. Unless there's a trophy I'm completely unaware of. But then again, who knows? One of the enemies is banned in this mission because you get a job failed screen. That makes sense considering Murray's currently on the quest for peace. And no, you don't need to be a Superman in order to know that. See what I did there? Boom, baby.
Really nice work, Murray. It's a pleasure to see you back in action.
Yeah, well, I haven't forgotten who my friends are. I'm just playing with a different deck.
Anywho, for those wondering, why is it that Murray sounds so different in this game compared to Sly 2? I think the voice actor is the same, it's just he went in a different direction.
With Octavio's comeback opera recital just a few hours away, we're all set up for the main event. Get ready for Operation Tar Be Gone. Our objective, get Murray back on the team. Sly, you'll start things off by using your disguise to sneak into the opera house. Make your way down to the pump room and let me in through the side entrance. Thanks to the blueprints we stole, I now know just where to bomb to cripple the machinery. Then we'll go for Octavio's detonation switch. I'm sure you'd agree that we just can't leave a weapon that powerful in the hands of such a madman. So I'll distract the old mobster with an opera duel. He's sure not to attack while we're both on stage. Meanwhile, you'll cut the lines to the chandelier and drop it on his head. I'll swipe the switch, and we'll both find Murray. By then, the black water is sure to be running clear, and he'll be free to come with us.
Sounds good. You're so good in the rhythm minigames and the Sly games. That's awesome. I would say I'm pretty good when it comes to rhythm games in general. Of course, I have to lock in order to be able to do that, but hey, here we are. Okay. Almost time for the operation. Operation Tar Be Gone. Of course, being able to do said operation is not going to be such an easy task. Excuse me. It's also going to be quite lengthy. How long is it going to take? That is anyone's guess. Of course, we don't have to start the mission right away. I can always just go around and try to collect as many coins as I can. And honestly, I probably should do that, try to acquire all the gadgets before we begin. At this point now, from what I was able to observe, I need 700 coins total. Right now we're up to 222. Make that 224. But even so, just saying. It shouldn't take too long to acquire the remaining approximate 600 coins. Heck, we might even be able to get another trophy along the way. Who knows? Again, it's optional, but one of the trophies for this game does require you to buy every single gadget in the game. And unlike Sly 2, there aren't any gadgets locked away behind cheat codes, as far as I can recall. And even then, even in Sly 2, even though there were some gadgets that were locked up behind cheat codes, you didn't need the cheat code gadgets in order to get the trophy, which is nice. So honestly, if you really want a good way of making some coins relatively quickly, especially in the early game, definitely look for guards to have sparkles coming out of their pockets. That way you'll be able to harvest all their well-earned money.
Hey, you!
Sly 2 Band of Thieves will be so much better if the missions are replayable. I agree. Sly 2 currently is my favorite in the series for several reasons, like the exploration is better compared to this game, and another reason as well would be the fact that you'd be able to go around and find all the clues and stuff, open vaults from later on in the episode, albeit there were some areas that actually had a soft lock, where if you died in certain locations, you would lose progress and you'd have to replay a good chunk of the game just to regain lost progress, which, yeah, that is a thing. Just saying, at least that's what it was back on the PlayStation 2. I don't know if it's still a thing on PS3, but still, it's something to keep in mind. And as far as I know, Sly 3 doesn't have those kinds of soft locks or glitches. It has its own fair share of bugs, but nothing like that. Then again, maybe there is something and I am completely unaware. Just saying. Boom, baby. That's another pen. Golden pen. Boom. Okay, time to get some cash. Okay, not too far off when it comes to the amount of coins that we need. We need a coin. Okay, there's our operation marker. Not gonna worry about that just yet. Just saying, I still wanna... I wanna get some cash. Boom. Okay, 454. Still got a little bit of a ways to go. A little bit. That's kind of an understatement. But yeah, if you really want a good way of making money, obviously you can't go around messing up that. Okay. Back to what I was saying though. One good way of making money is to go around and smashing up the environment. It's literally dropping money. Just be careful when doing so around guards. Otherwise, you're going to attract them. And you definitely don't want to attract too much trouble. Trust me. It ain't worth it. And by the way, if you couldn't tell, smoke bombs will help with getting you out of a jam. Ooh, piece of candy. And if you couldn't tell, finding treasures really does help when it comes to making serious cash in this economy. Ooh, piece of candy. Boom. Next. Okay. That was pretty funny. I guess sometimes some guards are just completely unaware of the environment around them. Because once they lock eyes with Sly, they only want one thing. His booty. Just saying. Sly, I didn't want you to jump back onto the rope that you previously came from. We got places to be. Thankfully, the Sly multi-trainer is now currently the only way you can replay Sly 2. Other than obviously starting a new game and just playing that way. As far as I know, there's no way to activate a New Game Plus sort of glitch. Maybe there is, and I'm going cuckoo crazy. But even so. By the way, you may notice that I've still been holding on to my disguise and just popping it on once in a while. When it comes to the disguise, you don't need to worry too much about using it all the time, but keeping it on you is a pretty good way of just escaping the guards. I'm just saying. Really? How are you not dead? Sometimes the height of enemies perishing automatically is really inconsistent. Like, sometimes they'll die just after a short little drop, and other times they'll fall off the frickin' Eiffel Tower and get right back up again. I guess those guards in particular are just built different. Who knows? God, why do I keep pushing R1 thinking I have a future upgrade right now? No, we don't get that till quite a bit of a ways later into the game. Man, why aren't these guys holding treasures? What's up with that? I mean, extra coins are extra coins, but at the same time, I kind of need to get ballin' here. I'm not sure if I was going to mention this yet or not, but you may notice that after you complete a mission involving Carmelita Fox, she will start patrolling the streets of whatever hub you're currently at. And yeah, you can't pickpocket her at all. She won't be carrying anything whatsoever. You just have to avoid her like the plague. And if you happen to get spotted by her, be prepared to run, because there is no defeating her. And even if you could defeat her, hello, you're kind of throwing away your manhood and your dignity. Because, hello, we respect women in this house. They're not objects, they are people, just like you and me. Just saying. See you in hell. Still no treasure guards, huh? That's rather unfortunate. By the way, one other thing worth mentioning too is, as you probably saw earlier on if you were paying attention to the upgrades, right now we have like a push level 1. Eventually we'll be able to upgrade our charge ability. Okay, how the hell is he doing that? It's like suddenly Sly learned to telepathy or something. Okay, that's not the right term. Apparently, Sly has psychic powers. As if he's Silver the frickin' Hedgehog. Gotta love them bugs. Visual bugs are always fun to watch. I'm just saying. There we go. All upgrades for episode 1 have been purchased. Let's see what we got. Knockout dive and combat dodge. So what combat dodge will do is upon activating the combat dodge, it only works while you're in combat mode, by the way. But if you push the assigned button, you'll be able to dodge attacks more easily by jumping to the side, like juking it out. I don't really find that particular ability all that useful, but again, it's just one of those things where you kind of have to collect it for the sake of collecting it. It's dumb, but it is what it is. Ooh, piece of candy. Alright, now that we have all the power-ups for this episode, let's go ahead and start Operation Tar. Right? Tar be gone. That's it.
This is it. Octavio is due to arrive for the opera recital in just a few minutes.
We did a good job taking out the advertising. No one's shown up to listen. No audience means no demolition demonstration.
True, but to finish the job, we'll need to take out the main tar vacuum. Use your disguise to gain entry to the opera house. Then head down to the pump room and let me in through the side door.
No problem, signore.
That was not even close to Italian. That sounded more like Spanish. Even then. That kind of sucked. Oh well. So long as it fools the guards, that's good enough for me.
What's the midnight password?
Got it. Here it is.
Okay. Done.
Alto, bass, alto, alto.
Okay. Don't be long inside. The boss's opera recital is about to start.
Okay. And thankfully, we don't need to worry about the whole 3D
Stay
thing.
in disguise here or the operation's a bust.
Yeah. If you take off to this...
Halt! Vacuum room password?
Transmitting password.
Okay.
Soprano, soprano, bass, bass.
Okay. This recital is gonna be a drag. Between you and me, I hate opera.
I bet if Octavio heard you say that, oh dear, you would be
What
dead.
is last night's password?
Easy one. Here you go.
Kind of funny how I figured this out by accident.
Sorry about that. The boss has been practicing for months for this day. He sings great.
I gotta agree. He may be a bad guy, but he's a damn good singer. I'll tell you that much.
Sending the password, Sly.
Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Done.
Alto, alto, bass, bass.
Yep.
No unique dialogue. Unfortunate.
Halt. Give me the cafe password.
Kid stuff. Here it is.
Bass, 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 soprano.
Okay.
What's kind of funny, by Kermillion, is that, I actually mentioned that earlier.
Ferris wheel password, quickly.
Here's the password, Sly.
Why a Ferris wheel
Soprano,
password? What's
alto,
up with
alto,
that?
Soprano.
Sorry about that.
I guess only some of the guards have unique dialogue, while others are just there to waste your time.
Drat! A double button door! I'll think of something. Just give me time.
Okay. Oh, hello there. Hello there, Mr. Octavio, sir.
You! I don't recognize you. What's the secret soprano password?
As I expected. Here you go.
Whew, okay.
Tenor, bass, tenor, tenor.
Okay. Pass a word to the rest of the guys that under no circumstances am I to be disturbed during my big comeback recital.
Yes, sir. I'm certainly looking forward to the performance. Once I'm done in the pump room, I'll be headed out to the stage. If it isn't too much trouble, would you help me with this double button security door?
But of course, for a fellow musical lover, it would be a pleasure. On the 3. 1, 2, 3. Be quick in there. You won't want to miss out.
Sounds good. Thank you, sucker. Thankfully, as far as I know, that's the only double button door you need to worry about here.
Sly! Over here!
Nice to see you, pal.
Boop.
Okay, we need to act quickly while the recital is getting underway.
You ready with the bombs?
Once I've destroyed all 6 tar pipes, the vacuum should start to lose suction.
Look, if those bombs attract any guards, let me do the fighting. You just focus on taking out the tar pipes. We need to stay on schedule.
Sounds good. I suppose this would be where having
Take some more bombs. We've got company. Just stay on those tar pipes. This could get hairy.
Oh dear. Sorry, Sly. Didn't mean to blow you up. I wonder, though, how many bombs will it take to blow these things up?
This is getting serious.
As far as I can tell, looks like it is 4 bombs minimum. Can we not screw this up, please? Well, that certainly hurt a lot. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, if you accidentally blow yourself up with your own bomb, you're going to take some serious damage. Come on, go away. Yeah, Sly, can you do a little bit of a better job keeping me safe? Thanks.
We're right on schedule. If my calculations are correct, he should be about to perform an aria originally written as a duet. That's when we strike.
Neat. I wonder how he's going to pull that off, singing by himself.
Think he'll really let you on stage with him?
Of course, he's a musician. He'll be overjoyed to have a lyrical counterpoint. Just be ready to drop the chandelier when I've lured him underneath.
Sounds good. The Master Thief Challenge version used a grapple cam to destroy all 6 faster because of dealing with the time limit. Fair enough.
Ah, Mr. Tomato Fertilizer. You got a death wish.
I couldn't resist showing you up at what you treasure most. Opera singing.
You're a vocalist. Fine. A duet is coming up. We'll sing it first, and then I'll gut you.
Bring it on, Grandpa. I'll sing you under the table.
We'll see how this works. Now then, let the opera song of the century begin! Time for the opera rhythm minigame. Funny how that works. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, the minigame itself is really not that difficult. You just have to keep on beat. Just push the buttons, I don't know if I messed that up or not, but either way. At least it's working out so far. So far, so good. Just pay attention. You should be fine. By the way, I don't know how many mistakes you can make. I think you can make up to 3. After that, it's over. You lose. Okay, I think we're on to the final phase of this. I mean, he's practically right there, ready to give us a great big hug. I'm surprised that worked out.
La, la.
Damn, Bentley, you got some good pipes.
Freeze! The lot of you are going to jail.
Damn it, Carmelita. Of all times to show up. Why now? Right when we were about to wrap this up.
Switch.
They never ever freeze.
I'll drive, you shoot.
Exactly the same as the dance rhythm minigame from Sly 2. True, true.
I need immediate pickup. Criminals are headed east. All units converge.
Roger.
Sorry, Cooper. This time I've got you surrounded.
Right. Right. Well, whatever you say.
Can you go any faster?
This is it. Shoot out his engine and we'll have him.
The canal is full of cops. We're in big trouble here.
Oh, and by the way, I'm pretty sure the cops can't really be taken out. So you're going to need to be real careful because they act like regular obstacles, like the docks and things like that. Oh, and Carmelita's going to show up on occasion too, so be sure to keep that in mind.
Prepared to be 40. Cooperate now. Look if you're on. Resist. I'll personally make sure none of you see sunlight for a year. I repeat, stop your engines or we will be forced to subdue you. We even authorize to use lethal force. You hear that, Cooper? Lethal force.
That Carmelita, what a sweet talker.
All right, pilot. Double that and open fire on the criminals.
Kind of funny how she has authorization to use deadly force.
Pour it on, Bentley.
Okay, just a little bit more now.
Yes!
He's out of control. Get ready for a sudden stop.
That was easy.
No! More to the left, you idiot! We're gonna crash!
Crash and burn. Down he goes. Oh, hi, Murray. Care to join us for this peaceful negotiation? Also, sparkles are appearing.
It's over, Octavio. You're beat. Give us the demolition switch and we'll all try to ditch these cops.
You chasing me for this? Fine, big shot. It took me 6 months to prepare this thing. But what the heck? I got more where this came from.
You guys see that boat go out of control and jump and smash into that thing? Destruction! So cool!
You think that was a cool punk?
Oh, dear. Jesus. Well, so much for peace. So much for peace talks.
You monster! Stop it! Stop it!
Dude! What the hell?
Murray, I need your help. I've never seen someone move that fast. Octavio's old, but he's still got it. Let's take him together.
I'm pretty sure he just walked up to Bentley and just gave him a good roundhouse
Now
kick.
it's all violence, and the water is still black.
It'll be clear any minute. Trust me. Now, let's take him.
You're right to be scared, Hippo. Your wheelchair friend should have been so smart.
Murray! Help!
There we go.
Does it? I'll floss my teeth with your spine.
There we go. That a boy. Hell yeah. The Murray is back. Now then.
He's too fast. Lure him into the tar pool. That should slow him down.
Sounds good. By the way, you can't be too close to Octavio, otherwise things are going to get a bit problematic. You know what I'm saying? Look, I know that Murray is all in on the whole peace talk thing, but I'm just saying, sometimes the use of force has to be done. Sometimes you do have to use force in order to get your point across. However, it should only be used as a means of a last resort. I'm just saying. Ow. Frickin' Falcon kick to the face. God, I hate that crap. Anywho, this fight in particular really shouldn't be that hard, but damn can it be a long battle. Especially for the challenge missions. Speaking of challenge missions, in order to unlock them, you have to complete the episode first. Once the episode is complete, then the challenge missions for said episodes become available.
Set with the tar.
When it comes to doing the challenge missions, of course they will be required in order to finish the game, or more or less finish it 100%.
Murray, these pumps are out of tar. I saw some more valves over by the cop station. Follow me to a fresh supply.
Without the tar, I'll crush you boys like a bugs!
Oh, and by the way, you may think you can finish off Octavio without the tar, but guess again, Buster Brown. You need the tar in order to win. It's dumb, but it is what it is.
You may have more tar, but I'm not holding back no longer. Listen to the song of your death!
The Murray knows no song, but the triumphant horn section of his own triumph.
Quit talking, stupid kid, and die!
Gotta say, that's quite the deadly voice. By the way, I think as far as I know... Son of a bitch. Well, guess we're about to find out. I guess the fight restarts.
Lure him into the tar pool. That should slow him
Dang
down.
it. Just like the challenge mission. That's annoying. Well, it is what it is. So if you couldn't tell, if you do end up dying at any point in the fight, you will have to start over, which is really unfortunate. And as far as I know, there's no way to...
It's dry. I'll unlock the next one.
Okay, don't worry about it. Take your time. Yeah, man.
Draw him in. I'll let loose with the tar.
Sounds good. Yeah, this can be a pretty damn difficult boss fight. I know I said it really isn't that bad before, but hey. I was wrong, okay? I was wrong.
This one's out.
You really think I'm a frickin' Goomba? Damn it, Sly. Why'd you have to get in my frickin' way?
I'm ready. Lure him in.
One thing I really don't like about this particular fight is the fact that if you happen to send Octavio flying, then unfortunately you're kind of screwed. Also, you're going to have to rewatch the cutscenes for this fight every single time you fail. And this holds especially true during the challenge mode, or the challenge mission for this particular place. Just saying, it ain't fun. So get used to Octavio saying, "Listen to the song of your death!" over and over again ad nauseum. And as far as I know, there is no way to skip the cutscene. You can soft lock in this boss battle? As far as I know, no.
Talking, stupid kid, and die!
And here I managed to stop him from singing. I wonder, is it better to do uppercuts? No, because it also sends him flying.
This one's out. I'm moving to another valve.
Okay, that's fine. Use the Sly multi-tool trainer. Okay, a lot of Ow.
Draw him in.
I'm not a frickin' Goomba, you idiot. By the way, if you couldn't tell, if Octavio was getting ready to sing and he goes, me, then that means he's about to unleash his pipes.
It's dry. I'll unlock the next one.
It's fine. At least I managed to get one more punch in.
All set with the tar.
I'm surprised I managed to get that hit in.
The old guard's out, and a new generation steps in.
That's right! Stepping in! Big time!
Come on, Murray. I got the demolition switch. Let's get Bentley and run for it. We got cops closing in.
Whew. Well, that took unnecessarily long, but hey, at least the deed is finally done. The Murray has rejoined the Cooper gang. Sudden death indeed. God damn.
With the fight over, we went back and scraped Bentley off the pavement. It was touch and go for a while there, but we managed to sneak out right under Carmelita's nose. Octavio wasn't so lucky. The guy got 30 years behind bars for what he did to Venice. I guess Italians don't like it when you sink their landmarks. Ironically, he found success as a singer while in jail. After all, most of his old fan base was already in the clink.
Nice.
The big score here was bringing our old pal back into the gang. Once he put on those gloves and that mask, it was clear to everyone, most of all him, that the Murray had returned.
Whew. There we go, folks. Episode 1 is wrapped. And at this point now, we can start taking on the challenge missions for Episode 1 if we so wish. But what I'm going to do is, instead of worrying about that right away, I'm going to wait until I complete all the episodes in the game before I take on all of the challenge missions. Because let me tell you something, when it comes to doing the challenge missions, as you can see, we're only 52% complete, despite the fact that we finished the episode. But in order to add on to the marker in 100%, you have to do all these extra challenge missions. And each of these missions, it's definitely something to say the least. So, one really nice thing about these missions, or really the menu in general, you can replay any job that you previously completed just for extra coins or just to do it again for fun. It's entirely up to you. Once you played the job once before, then you can go back into the episode menu, select the job, and just replay it that way. Or you can return to the hub for some extra cash, if you so wish. Unfortunately, there's no clue bottles to hunt down or anything like that, so you're kind of stuck in that regard. But yeah, each episode has its own set of different Master Thief challenges. And a lot of these challenges involve completing the mission before the time runs out, or the enemies deal more damage or something like that, but I think for the most part, you just complete the task and then you're on your way. These missions can be really damn difficult and really, really annoying. Like Octavio's Last Stand for the Master Thief Challenge, that is one of them. Let me tell you. It ain't fun. But like I said, we'll worry about that later, and the more Master Thief challenges you complete, the higher the percentage counter will be. So I believe the first 52% is for just simply completing the episode. The remaining 48% comes from completing the Master Thief challenges. Now then, now that we're done with that, done with episode 1 for now, we'll be back later for all the Master Thief challenges. It's time to take on episode 2, Rumble Down Under. Let's do this. And you wish they have that option featured in Sly 2 Band of Thieves. So do I, my friend, so do I.
At first, it seemed just like old times. The gang was back in action. But little by little, we learned that Murray's heart just wasn't in it. Without the Guru's permission to give up on his Dreamtime training, he'd never really feel comfortable returning to the gang. We knew we needed to help him out. So, we packed up our things, whipped up some quick disguises, and headed for the Australian outback. Along the way, Murray told us story after story about his teacher's amazing abilities. Apparently,
nice Star Wars
this
reference.
guru of his was capable of fantastic feats. He used the Dreamtime to blend perfectly into his surroundings, and even gain mental control over the weak-minded. If even half the stories were true, then this was a guy I just had to meet. Our gang needed to grow its ranks for a chance to get inside the Cooper Vault. And this guru, this outback mystic, was looking like the best recruit we could have ever asked for. However, when we finally arrived in the outback, it was a shock to find that things had changed.
And they definitely changed for the worst.
And the guru was nowhere to be seen.
Poor Murray. Well, don't worry, buddy. We'll find your friend and we'll definitely save him one way or another. Now then, time to begin Rumble Down Under. And just like with the last episode before, we'll head into the safe house, see what's for sale, and see how many coins we need in order to buy everything at this point in time. Which is probably going to be a lot. Because my last investment, I'm kind of broke now. But again, since we're in a later episode, we should also have an opportunity to gain even more coins more quickly. So that's pretty neat. New training challenges are available for Murray in the hazard room. No, I already know how to play as Murray. Kind of figured that out during the boss fight, so thanks. Okay, we got spin attack level 2 for 300, so we need 1,200 coins for all the upgrades right now. That's cool. Alright, looks like Sly only has one job, as of right now. And our first task...
really tore this place up looking for owls. Watch your step, they're sure to get rough defending their claim.
Very true. Anyway, like I said, as far as I can tell, I think we just need 1,200 coins. After that, we should be practically golden. So that's cool. Just unfortunate this guy doesn't have any unique treasures. Also, the disguise for the last episode will not work against the guards in episode 2 going forward. It will only work for guards in episode 1, as far as I can tell. And I'll show you what I mean. See what I mean? Yeah, the guards here are not going to be fooled by our previous disguise. However, the guards on episode 1 will be. So there's that. And I'm pretty sure that each and every single episode has their own unique disguise. So you're going to have to figure out which disguise works for which episode on your own. Although it should be pretty easy to figure out based on the theme of the episode, as well as the disguise itself. So I'm pretty sure for this one we're going to be dressing up as a cowboy. Then again, maybe this episode doesn't have a disguise and I'm just talking out of my frickin' butthole coming up with a weird fantasy. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Are the Hazard Room tutorials missions required for 100%? As far as I can tell, that's a no. I don't think they are, but I'm not 100% certain. Let's see. Maybe I'll put on Combat Dodge for now, since, you know, our disguise isn't going to work here. Like I said, maybe we'll get a new one in this episode. Then again, maybe we'll have to wait till episode 3. Ooh, this guy's got a piece of candy. Oh my god. Excuse me? Give me the thing. Thank you! I'm kind of surprised that guy managed to go for a swim. Jeez, that took a little longer than it needed to, but here we are. Better late than never, I always say. You love playing the tutorial missions in the hazard room, and now finally replay them in Sly Multi-Trainer and DAG whenever you want. Neat. Again, the hazard room training is always optional if you so wish to go back there. But me, I don't need to worry about that because I'm a Giga Chad. I wish. Ooh, piece of candy. Bye-bye. You know, one thing I really wish that you could do is like import save data from Sly 2 if you have that, and be able to transfer some of your abilities over from Sly 2 to Sly 3. Because a lot of the abilities, believe it or not... Really? You had to walk into that. I mean, it was right there saying, "Hi, I'm gonna explode. That's my main goal." And he just walked into death's embrace because apparently they just wanted to end it all. Like, what the hell? Life's worth living, always. Oh, nice. Dude, thank you. Is it with the Sly Multi-Trainer? I don't know. I've never really used the trainer. Hell, I was only today years old when I learned about its existence. So, there you go. Let's see here. You don't have anything sparkly, so you can perish. Bye! Honestly, I feel like a lot of the enemies that don't have sparkly treasures, you really shouldn't even bother with them very much. Just give them a good uppercut and send them to the Shadow Realm. Okay, can you leave me be, please? Thank you. I will say this, despite the smoke bomb not being as good as it was in Sly 2, at the very least, it doesn't take up anywhere near as much energy. And that's something I haven't really explained. Some of the gadgets, or really many of the gadgets in this game, use energy, which is indicated by the orange bar underneath of your health bar. You used the Sly Multi-Trainer for the first time this month. Neat. Ooh, piece of candy. Boom. Okay, let's keep moving along. Any treasures? No, just more guards that are in my effing way. Boom. Was it really worth it just to send that guy to the Shadow Realm for a few pennies? Yes, always. Oh, I heard another guard nearby getting ready to rush in and pulverize me, but no, I was wrong. Thank the Lord I was wrong. Okay, let's keep moving along now, shall we? Ooh, you got treasure. I want it. Ooh, piece of candy. It's only for the PS2 and PS3 emulator using the tool mod. Okay. Thank you for the info. Much appreciated. Let's see. Do you have anything over here? No, not really. So you can go to the frickin' Shadow Realm. 662. Only a few coins away from the evil number. And no, we're not talking about the funny number. Speak of the devil and they shall appear. Now that's funny. Bye-bye. I forgot. How many coins do I need again? I think it was 1,100? I don't remember, but either way. I think it's about time we should start this next mission. I know I've ran around this hub for quite some time now. But you know what? It's always good to have extra cash. You never know. Oh. It's like, wait, how are you not... Okay, game, you're being weird. Not sure how I feel about that. Well, either way, at least the deed is done. At least for now. Oh, this guy over here has some treasures. Ooh, onion ring. Neato. Yeah, gotta love it when you knock out a guard and guess what? The others around you are alerted to your presence immediately.
My master spends most of his time up there in that cave, overlooking the valley and contemplating the depths of deepness. I really appreciate you breaking the news to him that I want to break off my training.
No problem, pal. I'm looking forward to meeting him. Anybody you call master must be a heck of a guy.
Oh, he's awesome. He'll get inside your head and freak you out 6 ways from Sunday.
Awesome.
Sounds neat. Sounds like a swell dude. I wonder if he's in the mood for some drinks. Well, then again, he's probably the kind of guy who would rather offer you something recreational from God's green earth than a drink. I'm just saying, he probably isn't a fan of everyone's favorite yellow water. And it's definitely not we. Okay. Here we go.
Sorry, pal. This cave's empty. Got any other ideas where he might be?
Well, that's his hut. But he doesn't really hang out there on account of the smell.
The smell?
It's a long story. I had to apologize up and down for like a month before he'd speak to me again.
What did you do?
The unspeakable, Sly. The unspeakable.
Well, thanks for speaking of it. I'm headed for the hut.
Oh dear. If you want to take a guess, or my guess as to what the unspeakable is, I'm gonna say Murray kinda blew the place up with his bunghole. I'm just gonna say that. Either that or he created the River Jordan in there. Maybe both. Either way, that's nasty. It's disgusting. If you want to watch the Slime multi-trainer tutorial video from Niv LA fading like a dead star, he forgot to add in the video description that our PCS3 is also supported. Neat. Yeah, I'll probably check that out later. That is if I remember about it. And even if I don't, no big deal. Bye.
This place is packed with wall hooks. The miners must use them to haul up their drills. Looks like you're going to get some rock climbing practice.
Thankfully, climbing these rocks is really not that difficult. You just jump and push the circle button, just like everything else. If only you can get through life that easily, like that all the time.
Murray, nobody's home. And by the looks of it, I'd say the guru is fighting someone or something off here. I'm starting to think the miners might have got to him.
You might be right. They'd come in and be all angry and yelling, and he'd be all peaceful, and they'd just get ticked. Then he'd try to find a middle way, and they'd just go crazy and smash everything up, and then haul him off.
Where do you think they might have taken him?
They got him! My master's a goner!
Maybe we should get Bentley on the line.
It's tough to say, but given the layout of the miners' camp, I'd venture a guess that they use that area with a high fence as a makeshift stockade.
Looks like there might be a way up using that cliff below. Shouldn't be a problem.
Just keep an eye out for that gyrocopter. I'm positive it's what gave away the Guru's position.
Good tip. Thanks, pal.
Okay. This really shouldn't be too hard to navigate through. Just again, gotta navigate around and hopefully not get sent to the Shadow Realm too early, and we should be okay. I also noticed not too long ago that we just had the lucky 777 not that long ago. Neato!
These miners have no respect for the Aboriginal sacred sites. They're drilling into everything. Ayers Rock, Kings Canyon, Wave Rock. The cultural insensitivity is sickening.
No kidding. I mean, how do you feel about the current AI landscape in 2026? It's rough. I hate it. I want it banned yesterday.
You must be the Guru. I'm a good friend of Murray's. He's come asking to be released from his training. Sure, I'll just bust you out of here and we'll go talk to him. You seriously won't leave without your gear? Yeah, I can see that the miners have really done a number on your land here. As for your walking staff and moonstone, me and my gang have a real talent for stealing back things that were wrongfully taken.
Okay. Well, busting out the Guru is going to be a lot easier said than done. And that's for sure. Oh boy, this is going to be something.
The Guru won't leave the stockade until he has his walking staff and his moonstone. He also insists that we purify Ayers Rock of all miners. Only then will the Dreamtime spirits be appeased, and the Guru will be free to use his powers. Sly must have impressed him in their conversation, because now he is requesting that Murray and I meet with him individually. Something about judging our spiritual centers. I've discovered a passage through one of the miners' caves that should make getting up to the Guru less difficult. He also mentioned that the miners had foolishly unearthed the Mask of Dark Earth. I guess it was his job to guard the thing, and now that it's out, bad things are sure to follow. Sounds like mumbo-jumbo to me, but we've encountered some unexplainable phenomena over the years, so I'm not gonna rule it out as a threat to our operation.
Also, that slide was a pretty good throwback to Sly 2. That's cool. Also, how the hell is it that the... Let's see. You know what? Let's go ahead and grab the Berserk Charge and Spin Attack level 2. Of course, we're still going to need another 600 coins to grab the Health Extractor, which, it's going to be a lot easier said than done. I'll tell you that much. I feel like I got a frickin' sneeze, and I hate that feeling. So annoying. But it is what it is. Let's see. As far as the Spin Attack level 2, what that does is, if you tap the triangle button twice, you'll be able to charge up a second spin, more or less. It'll last longer. So, yeah, not only will it last a little bit longer, but it'll also deal more damage, and it has a wider range versus level 1. But it does take longer to charge versus level 1. And you can continue to use level 1 if you so wish. So, depending on the situation, sometimes it's better to use a lower level spin versus a higher level one. Of course, if you push the triangle button rapidly, then you can get to the higher ones faster. I think that's how it works. Well, guess we're gonna find out. Well, that didn't take very long. Well then, let's keep moving now, shall we? Your brother's really good in playing as the Guru. I would say I'm pretty good as playing as the Guru as well. Of course, time will tell when we'll be able to play as the almighty Guru. Guru is love, the Guru is life. Speaking of the Guru, For some weird reason, Sly and the rest of the gang are able to fully understand him as if he speak in perfect English. And yet we as the players, we can't understand a single word. It's like the wah 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 from Charlie Brown. Except not as annoying. Not even close. Dude, seriously? Go away. Jeez, how many... This guy is definitely built different from the rest. That's for sure. How annoying. Oh well, it's fine. Even though we don't have the ability to collect clues in this game, it's still fun to explore this place from top to bottom, because there's more than one way to get to a lot of these different mission objectives. You may find that one way may not work, but if you look around long enough, you'll find another. There's always multiple solutions to a singular puzzle. I probably did not explain that correctly or really all that well at all, but hopefully you get the idea. Sometimes you gotta get a little creative. There we go. Alright, next mission.
After capturing the Guru, the Dingoes confiscated his magic walking staff and moonstone. Without these objects, the Guru is powerless.
Given that we're dealing with miners, I bet they stashed the goods in one of the caves around here. It's a secure location with plenty of guys on duty to provide protection.
I agree. The most likely candidate is this mine shaft. It appears to have the highest number of workers coming in and out.
Good place to start. I'm on it.
Sounds good. Let's go ahead and head into the mines. Let's see. You got any treasure? No? Okay. You can just bugger off. How about you? No treasure? Okay. Bye.
Those caves are gonna be dark. Your optimizer goggles will make navigation easier.
Are you sure about that? Because I think we'll be just fine without them. Yeah, both the NTSC and PAL versions of the first game, Sly games, on both PCSX2 and PCSX2, and the Sly Collection on PCS3 because of region differences of the unlockable extras. I didn't think there were differences between different unlock requirements, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I've only played the NTSC versions of any of the given Sly Cooper games, because, well, I have no reason to play any of the out-of-region ones. At least not now. I kind of want your money. Bye-bye. Okay, let's keep moving. Anywho, the 3D optimizer goggles really aren't anything to write home about whatsoever. In fact, like I mentioned during the last... Oh, wow. Did you see Sly's fingers facing through the pen? That's pretty nuts. Good job. Didn't mean to do that. I kind of wanted to steal another person's cash.
I'm not into tearing up the environment or anything, but these caves are rich with opals. I can see why these miners are so driven.
No kidding. Like, holy moly. You mean 3 Sly games, but you do own the emulators despite the fact that you're European. Somehow I did not get burned. Okay, so I didn't really get a chance to explain this, but when it comes to these little safe-cracking minigames, you just have to slowly rotate the analog stick until you feel a vibration. Once you feel the vibration, then start rotating it slowly in the opposite direction. Keep doing this until you eventually crack the safe. You'll know when to turn in the opposite direction once you start seeing the blue pulsating marks. I think
These miners are smarter than they look. They booby-trapped the moonstone. Looks like a light-sensitive detonator. If I can get it outside and into the sunlight, it should power down.
Very interesting. Great, now we need to make our escape. Better do so before time runs out. Goodbye! Leave me alone, please. You know, maybe I'm giving the smoke bomb not enough credit. Maybe it's better than I originally thought. That's cool. Because I'm pretty sure those guards would have gunned me down if they weren't as good as I was making them out to be earlier. Who knows? Oh, my butt. Oh, that hurts.
The Guru's walking staff must be hidden in their other cave complex. I've marked the entrance in your binocular.
Okay, how the hell did you see me? Whatever. Irrelevant. You have perished. Oh, hello. You got treasure. Gimme. Phew. Okay, cool. Bye. What can I say? Better to be safe than sorry. That's for sure. Now then, how are we gonna get back up? Yeah, gotta love it when I accidentally push the wrong button. Phew. Okay, that was a little rough. Not the most masterful of executions, but you know what? Who cares? So long as we're alive, that's all that matters in the end. In the Master Thief Challenge version, you have to defeat a certain number of enemies before reaching the exit of the cave. Okay. I thought you had to do it within the time limit, but... maybe I'm misremembering. I kind of want to steal this guy's treasure, but of course he has to come this way. He just has to. Oops. Wrong ability. Well, I guess you're going to the Shadow Realm. Bye! Dang it. Whatever. No biggie. There'll be plenty of other treasures. Yeah, just as I thought. It does have a time limit. Okay, then.
These caves have no ambient light whatsoever. Fortunately, it seems the Guru's moonstone is providing enough illumination to let you see. Watch your step. These mine pits are deep.
Although, one other thing worth mentioning too, I think if you are using the 3D glasses for this mission, the brightness will be cranked up quite a bit, so it should allow you to see a little more easily alongside the Guru's moonstone. Okay, what do we got? Perfect. Boom, baby. Got the staff.
Wonder what's so special about this staff. Another booby trap for a stick? These guys are paranoid. And from the sound of it, they've called in reinforcements. Nothing like a horde of angry dingoes to make things a bit more interesting.
Ain't that the truth? If only we had the strength of the Murray available right now, but alas, ow. Good job! Oh well. Thankfully, the load times for the PS5 re-release of this game is really short. Like, considering the fact that we're playing this game off the SSD, which costs about as much as a used car nowadays. I'm just saying, that is not a joke. I really wish it wasn't so gosh dang expensive. Just saying, having the extra load time, extra fast load times is so nice. Ow. You remember using the 3D in Sly 3 on PS2 with the special 3D slot, 3D glasses with the game as a kid. Same with me. Whew, okay. That was way too close for comfort. But hey, at least the deed is done. Whew, that was definitely something. Okay, 487. Somehow I did not die. I mean, I gave that explosive barrel a great big hug. Like so much, in fact, that it popped like a balloon. Kinda crazy. And yet, we walking. I'm kinda surprised I didn't throw him into the frickin' dart on the platform below. Yeah, it doesn't look like Sly has any more missions right now. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Okay. Almost got enough for Bentley's next upgrade, which I definitely want to try to get before I return to the safe house. But that's definitely going to be a lot easier said than done. And there I go, being Mr. Eager McBeaver. Okay, 100 more to go. Ooh, man. I'll tell you one thing, I'm definitely starting to sweat. Just saying, oh dear. We did! Well, that was certainly a fun trip to the Shadow Realm. And the chunk talk that you already is a flashback from Sly 2. Yeah, true. I think I've pointed that out earlier. Nice little tidbit. And that's not the only throwback we have. Believe it or not, one of the slides is actually in reference to one of the Star Wars films. I think it was episode 5, or is it episode 4? Either way, it's one of those films. Obviously, the newer Star Wars films like Return of the Jedi and The Last Skywalker weren't even conceived at the time. God, what is up with these guys? Can you please just walk in the direction that I'm not going? That would be great. Okay, I probably worded that wrong, but you get the point. Oh my god. How'd that miss? Irrelevant. Bye. Can't exactly have you hanging around the bout, you know. Really? That didn't count? Jeez, talk about pain. But you know what? At least the deed is done. That took an unnecessary amount of time, but you know what? That's okay. Let's go and exit to the game menu and head back to the safe house. Fun fact, Sly 3 Episode 1 took place in Italy, Episode 2 takes place in Australia, Episode 3 took place in the Netherlands, Episode 4 took place in China. Neat. Okay, looks like Murray has a job to do. And of course we have ourselves the Berserker Charge. Let's push R2. Scatter enemies with this powerful run. So it's like charging into enemies with this ability. So think of this as the adrenaline run, but for Murray, and he can plow straight through enemies. Or if you played Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, it's like using the bull charge from said game. From the ever so popular Merc rig. Anywho, you may be wondering, how does Murray pickpocket? Well, you toss the enemy into the air for one, and two, you shake them all around. Thieving opportunist. Neato. Sweet. I think that's for being able to pickpocket an enemy with all three members of the Cooper gang. I think that's how it works. But basically, shake what your mama gave you! Once you toss them into the air and catch them. There we go. Okay. Guess this guy doesn't have any more cash. Guess it's time for you to perish. See you in hell. Honestly, I feel like Murray is like the best when it comes to pickpocketing. Because his method of pickpocketing is probably the most fun out of all three characters. Because unlike Sly, where you have to get up close and personal, like to the point where you're giving him a kiss, and Bentley, you have to use a magnet and slowly pull and go back to him, pull again. Murray, you just pick him up and shake him like they're a pair of maracas. Honestly, so much fun. Bye. God, that's so satisfying.
I know you're a little nervous to see your teacher again, but he's requested that you and I pay him a visit individually.
If it wasn't for the Guru, I wouldn't be the Murray you see before you today. I'm just not too sure he'll be pleased with my progress as a mystic.
What are you talking about? You used the Aboriginal ball form to great effect back in Venice. He'll be proud of you.
Maybe, but I lost my temper and got in a fight with Octavio.
To help me? I'm sure the Guru is happy to see friends sticking up for each other. Head into this cave. It'll take you right up to him.
Okay, Bentley. Caves ahoy!
You hope that you don't miss episode 3 because that takes place in the Netherlands, which is the country that you live in. Well, stick around and keep watching these sessions. Of course, I don't plan on finishing the entire game in one sitting. I'm not a speedrunner, of course. If I was doing that, I'd probably be doing any percent. But regardless, I do want to play through as much of this game as I can.
Murray, try throwing rocks to destroy those stalagmites. Of course, throwing guards will work too.
That's good. Well, didn't quite mean to do that, but you know what? Who cares? You are my rock, and I will be your angel. That was probably the wrong set of words to use, but you know what? Who cares? Gimme the candy. Gotta say, Snivy is hungry. He wants candy. Give him the candy. Otherwise, he'll get pissy. Just saying. You don't want to piss off a snake. Now then. Let's keep moving along now, shall we? Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen, but you know what? That's why we have rocks. And no, we're not talking about throwing Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. No, you can do that with the Moana remake. Just saying.
Flow chart, the door ahead appears to be sealed shut.
Then I'll just bash it in! What's the good of having fists if you can't smack steel doors with them?
It's too thick, even for you. No, to get through, we'll have to overload the pressure in this piston.
You want me to punch it? I could do that.
Use your aboriginal ball form to bounce on top of the piston and smash it down. Build up enough hydraulic pressure and the door is sure to open.
Piston beware! You're about to be bounced!
Taken out of context, that sounds kind of dirty. Okay. Wrong button.
Yes! Eat it, piston sucker!
Nice. Anywho, you may be wondering, when it comes to Murray's current voice direction, do I prefer this over Sly 2? In my opinion, no. I mean, they're both just as good. At least in my opinion. And again, maybe I am going crazy and he was replaced. I am not 100% certain. I mean, he sounds similar. He just went in a different voice direction.
Locked door. To open this one, you'll need to overload all 3 pistons at the same time.
Okay. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Overloading all 3 pistons at once. By the way, I'm pretty sure that the timing of each bounce has to be, like, on point. If you're not bouncing high enough, or if you mess up the timing, well then, looks like you're going to be starting over. How did that work? Who cares? I win.
Did it! 3 against 1, and I still took you piston chumps to school!
I hope that you... Oh, wait. I already read that comment earlier. Whoops. Wow, that's a big boy.
Whoa! Look at the size of that guy! He must be jacked up by that mask of dark earth the Guru was warning us about.
Curious. It seems to make the wearer much larger. Probably more aggressive, too.
I can take him. My righteous quest to see the Guru won't be stopped by some big stupid freak in a mask.
Even if you won, you'd have nowhere to go. The door through has an electric deadbolt. This whole area runs off the same circuit. Even the drills are linked up.
Then I'll throw this clown into the drills.
That might break the circuit. Give it a try.
Sounds good. Now then, let's see what we can do against the frickin' colossi we have here.
Keep it up. You did some damage.
Also, as you can see, we clearly are able to steal a little bit of coins from this guy. And funny enough, despite his big size, he acts just like a regular enemy. And it doesn't look like he deals any more damage. Boom.
That mask can run. Mine can't do that.
Intriguing. Press on to the Guru. He'll have some answers. The door should be unlocked now that the drill circuit is broken.
Sounds good. Let's pay him a visit. Maybe he'll be able to answer why the hell it is that this mask is even alive.
Open up!
Boom, baby.
I have returned, my master. The black water now runs clear. I'd like to... I am asking... Oh, man. Yeah! I want to join back up with my friends, and, we're hoping you'd come along, too? You'd love it in the gang. We have all kinds of fun. Miners, gyrocopters, and a mask of dark earth? Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. But we'll help you, I promise! Thanks, Guru. I'm happy to see you, too.
Okay. Job done. Job's done. Now then, on to the next job. And thankfully, it's not too far away from our current location. Looks like we'll be going for a ride. Okay, how the hell did that work? There we go. Another onion ring added to the collection. Not very many coins, all things considered, but at the same time, money is money. And no, I don't find that funny. Okay, somehow I did not blow up. Who cares? Let's keep moving along now, shall we? Goodbye. You know, I'm kind of surprised that worked out. I thought I was going to go for an unintended swim. But thankfully that wasn't the case.
Murray, let's motor out to Ayers Rock and scare away those mining dingoes. Your guru wants it purified.
Awesome! This is the biggest truck I've ever gotten to drive! I could crush houses with this baby!
Sounds fun! Let me take you for a ride. Let's do this.
Oh, yeah!
Hell yeah! Anyone up for some Kool-Aid? Have I ever beaten Sly 3 100% before? Yes, I have. I've done it back on the PlayStation 3, and I think I've done it once on the PS2. But
have an idea of how
not
we
recently.
might drive the miners out of Ayers Rock. But for my plan to work, we'll need to force the drill on this rig deeper into the ground.
Okay, Bentley, you've got my interest. Though it looks like I may have to take care of a few guards if I'm going to get at those drill controls.
Defeat the guards and start the drill. Then Murray can begin phase 2 of my plan.
Sounds good. Why don't we get to it? Bye-bye. See you in hell. And you, my friend, won a free all-access trip to the Shadow Realm.
Nice work, Sly. The sonic vibrations caused by that drill should drive the giant scorpions in the area to the surface. If we can capture a bunch of red soldier scorpions, releasing them into Ayers Rock is sure to push out the miners.
Sounds like a job for the Murray. One question, though. How do I capture scorpions with a truck?
The vehicle is equipped with a supercharged e-brake, which, if pulled when moving, will cause a forward flip. Time it correctly, and you'll trap a scorpion in the mining that's built into the bed of the truck.
Okay, Bentley, bring on the scorpions.
Not so fast. The truck's tires will heat up quickly in this blazing hot sand. You'll have to cool them down by driving into the water or running over scorpions. Watch your heat meter to make sure they don't melt. And remember, we're only interested in the red soldier scorpions. The blue worker scorpions won't help us scare the miners off. The truck controls are straightforward. Hold the X button to go forward and the square button to drive. You'll need to trap those red scorpions, Murray. Use the R1 button after you've built up some speed. Nice work. Looks like more are being driven to the surface.
Okay. This particular minigame can be a bit of a pain in the butt. But so long as you mind the amount of heat that your tires are emanating, then you should be fine. Just be sure, just be careful when you're driving around. And if the heat ends up getting way too high, don't be afraid to run over some of the scorpions, even if you have to run over some of the red ones. Just saying. And also the heat is going to build up pretty damn fast. So be careful in that regard. If the heat is going on way too high, then don't be afraid to return to the center over the water, so that way you can cool off your tires. Because if they pop, it's over.
My sensors are showing a drop-off in underground movement. We'll have to drill deeper to keep the scorpions coming out. Sly, you'll have to climb to the top of the drill tower and override the depth control system.
Okay, Bentley, I'm on my way.
Sounds good. Although, I think if we end up doing this, which, yeah, if logic actually does come into play, and we're not talking about cartoon logic or video game logic here, it's going to drain the water. So in other words, the only way forward is going to be... well, good job. Damn it, game. I wanted to hook on the frickin' cogs, not fly off like a frickin' idiot off the Saturn. Game, what the hell? Gotta love the jank sometimes. Well, that was my fault. Oopsie daisy. We'll just go again. Thank goodness that the evolution of Sly in bonus movie is also featured in the Sly HD Collection port on PS3. That's true. Speaking of bonus movies, in the more recent re-releases of the Sly Cooper trilogy, for whatever reason, some of the bonus movies were removed. I don't know if they were removed due to copyright reasons or what have you. Because I know in Sly 1, they had like commercials and commercial bloopers. But with the more recent re-releases of Sly 1, you don't have access to that on the PS4 or PS5, just on PS3. Don't ask why, it's just really, really dumb, like that. Okay, let's just wait for the next revolution. And there we go. Whew, okay, that took a little longer than it needed to, but here we are.
Wait a minute. It's draining the water around the tower. Murray, you'll have to rely on squishing scorpions to keep your tires cool from here on out.
No problem, Bentley. I totally got the hang of it now.
Too true. And thankfully, the heat meter does reset in between. And I think at this point now, more scorpions are going to show up. So it'll help when it comes to managing your overall heat level. And I believe that the heat level will only rise if your tires are on the blazing hot sand. So be sure to keep that in mind. You gotta love them physics. I'm surprised that worked. Excuse me. Alright, come on, Mr. Scorpion. We need to squish you. Why did I say it like that? That sounds kind of wrong. Okay, where the hell are all the red scorpions at? Kind of surprised I managed to get some coins from that. By the way, if you want to go in reverse, you just simply release the gas and push and hold the square button.
Here we go.
Don't bother trapping the blue ones. They're only good to cool down your tires.
I know that, Bentley, but it kind of got in the way, so I didn't have a choice. Thankfully, it doesn't decrease from your overall scorpion count. So, that's nice. Even so. I know, Bentley, I know. Don't bother with the blue scorpions. But I didn't have a choice. It was right over the red scorpion. It was like hugging its brother, bracing for impact, ready to go to the frickin' moon. You know? Sometimes these things happen. Oh my god. Can you please stop flipping? Jeez, talk about pain. Well, I suppose that was kind of a blessing in disguise in a sense, just because I was able to squish more scorpions and cool down these tires. Wow, I'm surprised that worked.
Great job, Murray. Now back that truck full of scorpions up to the mine entrance and deliver that not-so-friendly payload.
No! Giant scorpions? Run for it, mates! Uh-oh!
Nice.
Nice teamwork, guys. Ayer's rock is clean of miners. The guru will be pleased.
Phew, there we go. Another job down. On to the next. You know, I'm kind of surprised we're only 10% of the way complete when it comes to overall progression. Of course, that will change as time goes on. Also, fun fact, calling back to my old Let's Play of this game, after completing this mission on the PS3, for whatever reason, all the sound for the game just completely cut out. The only way to get it back was to reload the episode all over again. What was my hardest Sly Cooper mission, in my opinion? That's a very good question. Honestly, I feel like the hardest one, in my opinion, comes from Episode 4's Master Thief mission, where you have to defend the Murray as he's bringing in something real special. I'm not going to say what it is for spoiler reasons. Not yet, anyway. Just saying. How the hell did you survive? Come on, little man. Oh, I didn't mean to go for another dip. I mean, I know everyone's favorite uncle is Uncle Dip, but now's not the time for that. You have anything good? No? Okay, then you can go for a swim. You need a bath. You stink! What is the name of this Master Thief challenge that I'm talking about? I can't remember the exact name of it off the top of my head, but like I said, it isn't one of the later episodes of the game. That one is the hardest one, in my opinion. You'll see what I mean when we get there. Okay, I don't even know how that guy refused to get caught. I guess it's best not to question it. God damn it. Well, this isn't going to end well. Better think fast. Thank God the Murray can take a beating. Like, if something does happen, at least he has the highest defense out of all three members of the Cooper gang. So there's that at the very least. Let's see, 455. Not bad in terms of overall count. Okay, only one mission available for Bentley. Oh my god. I really wish you could jump and charge at the same time, but sadly you can't. You can't do that, mate. Ooh, onion ring. How about I feed you to this guy over here, maybe? No? Okay. Didn't quite mean to go for a swim. Did I just get pushed back by some invisible force? Or am I crazy? Because I'm pretty sure I just got pushed back. What's up with that? Okay, how the hell am I supposed to get back to the safe house? I mean, there's something obvious that I'm missing, but at the same time, I know I can just go back to the menu and go back that way. Honestly, that may not be such a bad idea. Whew, okay. Whew. Well, that was certainly rough. Okay, no new gadgets available yet. That's fine. At least we can continue to gather more cash. Anywho, Health Extractor. What this thing does, it's pretty simple. You just throw down one of these things, capture a guard, and it'll extract medicine from them. And as far as I know, in this game, you can't use it to restore energy. Maybe you can, just like in Sly 2. Albeit, you can't restore very much energy from that. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay then. That sucked. Oh well, it's fine. Dang it. I was hoping to have been able to make it across the gap, but no, that was clearly not happening. I mean, despite the fact that poor Bentley is paralyzed for the rest of his life, you gotta admit, he did make a really cool wheelchair. If only something like this existed in real life. You know, that would definitely make people a hell of a lot more independent. Alright, let me take your candy. That would be great. Come here, little boy. Thank you. And we'll just leave you be. I mean, might as well maintain that peaceful philosophy. Oh. You know the name of hardest Master Thief challenge, in your opinion? Sharpshooter in Episode 4. Because it starts with 50% of Murray's health bar. Yep, that's exactly it. Half health, and enemies are raining in like no other. Like it's a freaking party. Okay, I'm kind of surprised I managed to make that. But who cares? Oh dear. This is going to be bad. I live. Hooray! Here you go, my good sir. Here's your staff and moonstone.
Hail, O Guru of the Stone! Murray has purified Ayer's rock, and now I humbly deliver your walking stick and moonstone. The time for escape has come. Thank you, you're too kind.
Excuse me.
How do you plan to escape? Gadzooks! You can transform yourself! Why, once you change shape, a guard is sure to come inside and investigate! Too true. Wait, here comes a guard.
Sounds cool. So, in other words, this guy's kind of like a Zoroark from the Pokemon series. Only difference, you can't move and you can only turn into inanimate objects.
Master, you're the greatest! Ram him into the cell door!
That was easy.
Awesomeness! Let's show these miners who's boss. Head for the drills. I guess Bentley's found a weak spot.
So, if you couldn't tell, in order to possess guards, what you have to do is sneak up behind them, then jump and hit the circle button. One very nice thing about possessing guards is that you can ride them so long as they last. However, once they collide into a wall, well then guess what, buckaroo? You're done. One other really nice thing too is, depending on the guard, you can use their abilities. You can actually use their abilities to either whack enemies upside the head, or you can do some other fun things with them.
Uh-huh, yeah. I hear you. Those drills are tearing up the landscape. They appear to be fragile at the base. Ram a guard into it, and the whole apparatus should break apart. Oh yeah, some things never change.
Okay. Kind of strange how I took a guard up here, and yet he vanished into the night. Don't ask how that's possible, but it did. And also, when it comes to certain characters like the Guru, unlike Sly, Bentley, and Murray, he doesn't... Your optional or other members, they don't have gadgets of their own because you can't play as them outside of their respective jobs. Why? I don't know. It's kind of weird. To be fair, I know in Sly 4 you had a similar situation. It was the same sort of thing there, but still. Still an interesting quirk nonetheless. Go away, please. How in God's green earth did that not work? Granted, I know I jumped like a freaking idiot. Even so, I'm just saying though, it's kind of dumb how that did not work. One very nice thing about the Guru transforming into inanimate objects and stuff is that it doesn't consume any energy whatsoever. So you don't need to worry about that. Awesome. First drill down, on to the next one. Okay. Boom, baby. 2 down, 2 to go. Oh, and by the way, I'm pretty sure the further you get into this, the further you're going to need to run in order to find more guards. And also, don't worry about running out of guards whatsoever. They'll respawn eventually. That's just how they work. And also, you can't use their abilities to destroy the drills. It's dumb, but you just have to ram them like a frickin' ram. You remember when you had a "that was easy" button at home? Sorry I didn't get to your comment until just now, but hey. What can I say? I had to lock in. Oh, hello there. God damn it.
What the?
You know, I'm kind of surprised that still worked. Well, then again, that's the guru for you. He's quite mysterious, but hey, his magic works surprisingly well.
You are king! Keep it up! Bentley's got another plan to stick it to these miners. Head for that far rock.
Sounds good. Time to head to the refinery, which that should be easy to do. And thankfully, you can jump while riding on these guards just by simply pushing the X button. Just one thing to keep in mind, though, if you... Oh, hello. Free trophy.
Tearing up Wave Rock.
I
know, it's awful. However, the linked generator is weak, easily destroyed, provided you can jump a few guards over there and ram it.
Okay, that should be easy enough to do. You know, I also find it kind of funny how the guru's even able to communicate using his moonstone. I mean, I suppose it makes logical sense if you're looking at it in the perspective it projecting an image and stuff.
You're the master! Master?
Yeah, I'm definitely the master of masters, if you can catch my drift. Oh wait. Wrong series. Well, my point still stands. Anyway.
That machine is crying hot, oily tears from your righteous blow.
Gotta love Murray, am I right? When you tested the Sly 3 demo on PS6 with the Sly multi-trainer using the DAG map, go get leftovers from the real game, aka the final game. Oh, speaking of the demo, believe it or not, the first cutscene during the first major episode of the game before an Opera of Fear, it actually had a different opening, like a much more grim opening in one of the demos versus what we had in the final game. There we go. Drill destroyed. Alright, on to the next major obstacle before us.
The Guru has agreed to join our team, provided we can rid his homeland of the Dingo Miners and deal with the Mask of Dark Earth. A tall order, but we're up for it. First, we'll enlist the aid of some local wildlife to help thin out the miners' ranks. Murray will feed our foes to a local giant crocodile. With some luck, he'll take a liking to the taste of miners and chow down on them left and right. Second, we'll hit these guys where they live. Or at least, relax. If we can clear them out of this lemonade bar, it'll be a crippling blow to their morale. They'll be begging to go home. And finally, Sly will use some mining equipment to drill for radioactive oil deep beneath the dried lake bed. Trust me, it's the key to getting rid of the Mask of Dark Earth.
Sounds fun. Why don't we get to it? But first, let's see if there's anything new to shop for. That is a yes. Let's see. Rocket boots. Zoom through the world with these speedy boots. Okay. Jump attack 1. There's triangle and X to do a jump attack. Interesting. Oh, I'm definitely going to need this. The paraglide. As soon as you have the ability to buy the paraglide, buy it. Trust me, you're going to need it for later. I'm just saying. Let's see. How many coins am I going to need to buy everything here? Let's see. That's 1,000, 1,400, 1,700. Okay. What can I say? Gotta do some quick math. Please do the lemonade rage next. Okay. That sounds fun. I guess we can go and take all you folks to a lemonade bar. Let me take you to a lemonade bar. Funny enough, that's actually a real song. Just take out the word lemonade. Okay, you're not needed. Goodbye. So one thing worth mentioning is when it comes to certain abilities like the paraglider, or really upgrades in general, you don't need to assign a button in order to use them. They just become available right away upon purchase. So that's something to keep in mind.
Alright boys, look tough and get angry. It's time to intimidate the locals.
I'm not sure I can do it. How do you guys get angry?
Find the match deep inside yourself. Light it, and let the fire burn up your guts and boil your blood!
Yeah, I pretty much do the same thing.
Look, our goal is to drive away these miners, and we'll do whatever it takes.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Time for some drinks. I do too. I do as well, my friend.
Listen up, dirtbags. Time to clear out. From now on, this bar is Cooper Gang turf.
Tough talk, wagger. But you ain't got no respect with us. We here are known around these parts for our drinking skills. And this just happens to be a lemonade bar.
Sly, I'm not sure this is such a good idea.
If a lemonade drinking challenge is what you had in mind, then the three of us will take on the best 3 lemonade drinkers you got.
Fair dinkum. Losers have to clear out.
Sounds good. Although that begs the question, who's gonna pay for the drinks? Well, I would say the losers, but that's just me.
Steady, go!
Okay, time for this minigame. As the prompt clearly states, you just have to mash buttons, like the 4 face buttons, triangle, circle, square, and X in any order to drink the lemonade and drink like nobody's business.
Going strong. Gonzo, bugger.
Alright, next.
Come on, man!
Come on, man. Remember to breathe.
Be one with the drink.
Gotta love sweating my freaking balls off here.
Tippling dragger.
Okay, done.
Waterfall.
We win.
That's cheating. Why, the turtle spilled more than he drank. Round here, there's only one thing we do with cheaters. Turn on the fence, Bruce. It's time we gave these cheaters a beating.
Yeah, Bentley is not drinking but spilling. I suppose that's true, but at the same time, he's trying to chug it down like nobody's business. Even so, it ain't easy. It ain't easy to drink that much lemonade. Trust me. So one very nice thing about laying down bombs is that normally when you're on ground level... Oh wow, Murray was jittering like mad! Like, holy crap, did you see him? Did you see his legs go... Well anyway, back to what I was saying though, one very nice thing that you can do when it comes to laying bombs as Bentley is, believe it or not, if you're in the air, you can keep moving. Unlike if you happen to lay a bomb while on the ground, where you're forced to stop in place in order to place the bomb. There we go. How the hell are you not dead? I clearly rammed your ass into the frickin' drill. Oh, nice. Gotta love getting hit just after the cutscene. Beautiful. Burn, baby! Okay, somehow you weren't set ablaze. Thankfully, when it comes to the final phase of this mission, and there is one other thing I haven't mentioned yet, and that is, believe it or not, each character has their own health bar. How the hell did that not kill everyone? Who cares? Get over here. And somehow, that didn't kill anyone. There you go. Seriously, how the hell am I taking damage right now? Goodbye. Wait, how the hell did I throw you over the fence? Whatever, who cares? I think what speedrunners do in this mission is try to throw as many enemies as they can into the electric fence. At least when they're playing as Murray.
Well struck, Murray!
Phew, okay.
Yes! The Cooper Gang rules the roost. We're the kings of the hill. The totally maxed out heavyweight champions.
Those guys won't be coming back here anytime soon.
Guys, looks like they saved their big guy for last.
He's wearing that freaky bad spirit mask. He must be so jacked.
We should work together to take this guy down. That mask has a powerful force in it.
How powerful of a force does this thing actually have? That's kind of the million-dollar question. Wow, okay. I stand corrected. Is it me, or is he picking up the guru's language? It's so majestic. Okay, let Murray and Bentley stun him before attacking. Makes sense. Hello, over here, buddy.
Get him while he's dazed.
Okay, that didn't quite work out. Unfortunate.
I'll try to knock him out with this barrel.
Come on, damn it! Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one. Also, as far as I know, I don't think you can. How the hell did I not die? Come on, over here. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Wow, I clearly threw him into the fire, and yet he did not go through the flames and carry on. Dang it. Video game logic. Well, I guess that's the power of the Mask of Dark Earth. It makes you nearly invincible. Not completely invincible, but still enough to the point where you can clearly smack fools upside the head while also being lit ablaze and just walk through the fire without feeling a thing. Well, come on! Come on, throw the stupid thing, damn it! Hello? Throw! Thank you! Jeez. Talk about pain. Alright, come on, Bentley. Lay down your bum. Thank you.
Bob's in position.
Okay, cool. Whew. Okay, how the hell did I not get hurt there? Come on, Murray. Oh, you're right there. Just gotta bring him closer. How the hell did you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you! Huh? Okay, how the hell did that work? I wonder if I accidentally softlocked this. I mean, it doesn't look like it. Maybe it just automatically moved on to the next phase because you somehow walked into the barrel and that didn't end it? You know what, I'm not going to question it. The game's just being weird. Okay, come on. Come on. Good boy. Oh, you good boy. And here I thought I would be able to give him a good push. There we go.
Finally, that guy was the mask. It's getting away?
We might have cleared out this bar, but that mask is sure to keep making trouble for us. We need to destroy it.
Yeah, we most certainly need to do that. But the question is, how are we going to do so? Well, only one real way to find out, and that is to keep progressing through this episode. We'll be able to come up with a plan eventually. One way or another. We'll be able to get things done. I know we will. Okay, let's get back to the safe house. Now, shall we? I don't think we can buy anything new right. Okay, yes we can. Just short of the judgment throw. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and let's do the next job for Murray. Okay, let's get this started now, shall we?
Time we subtracted a few minors from the equation.
You know I don't understand that math talk.
We need to put the smack down on these bad dudes for justice.
Righteous. I'm the man for the job.
The guru will start luring miners to a position near this giant crocodile. Your job is to throw the thugs into the mouth of the monster.
Teach them to like eating miners, huh? That's a sinister plan, Bentley. I approve.
With some luck, the oversized reptile will be an invaluable asset in our efforts to drive away the miners. He might even take care of our Mask of Dark Earth problems. I've spotted it prowling near the safe house.
Roger, it's feeding time.
Now then, time to get to work. Hey, come on, dude. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Croc is Right. Oh, that was so lame.
You'll need to give him a taste for both types of guards. 4 kangaroos and 4 dingoes should do it.
You like that, huh? Take a bite of this. Remember to chew. Oh yeah, that's tasty. Miner-flavored miner. Yup.
Great job, Murray. Now, feed the Croc one last thing. A big, tasty flashlight guard. I've located one and marked him with a waypoint. Remember, you'll need to sneak up on this guy in order to grab him. Murray, you'll need to sneak up on the miner with a flashlight in order to grab him.
I know that. Although it makes you wonder, why is it that this guy's the only one? It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Also, I'm pretty sure if you drop this guy, then it's a mission failure. So we're going to need to tread real carefully. Otherwise, oh dear, we're going to have a bit of a bad time. Okay, let's try going this way. Never mind. That ain't gonna work. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, at least we know it's not a mission failure if that happens. You just have to start over again. Okay, let's give this another try. Let's knock your ass out, and we'll go for a ride. Come on, let's go. Oh dear. You know, I'm kind of surprised this guard's cries for help are... Okay, never mind. It just took longer than expected. Well, that's perfectly fine with me.
Take cover, Murray. Here comes a guard wearing the Mask of Dark Earth. Let's see if all of your hard work with this croc pays off.
I'm sure it will. Hello there.
Tarnation, that mask keeps getting away! Since when do masks get away?
That is the million-dollar question, my friend. That's something I'm kind of wondering myself, but hey, it is what it is. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, on to the next job. Again, I would love to be able to buy more abilities right now, but yeah, that clearly is not happening anytime soon. I'm going to need roughly 1,000 coins if I want to buy all the remaining abilities here. Just saying. Also, even though I've mentioned before that certain abilities are automatically assigned and usable upon purchase, the paraglider is another one of those abilities. You just have to push and hold the R1 button while you're in the air.
You ready to head out for the oil fields? Should be right through this cave.
Oh yeah! Bentley said there'd be heavy machinery and destruction going down.
Sounds like your thing.
Y-E-S, yeah!
We're going after some radioactive oil, right?
I don't know. I can never pay attention during those slideshows. Don't tell Bentley.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Although you probably should pay attention to those things. We don't want another repeat of Clock Lot, if you can catch my drift.
Sly, Phase 1 is to protect these power stations while Murray gets all 6 oil wells flowing. Use this Super Claw 10,000 to deal with any miners that might show up. Use the left analog stick to move the claw around. The X button will pick up and release items. Before you're spotted, why don't you pick up that rock and drop it in the pit?
Sounds good. This particular minigame can be a bit of a pain.
You do seem quite adept. The other important feature on the 10,000 model is the throwing action. Just pick up an item and press the circle button to throw them. You could throw things quite a ways. Go ahead and hit that electric fence with one of those rocks.
Sounds good. There we go.
I got the hang of it.
Nice shot. Let's see you do it again.
Face it, Bentley. I'm a natural.
Hope you're right, cause it looks like the miners are onto us. Defend the power stations by using everything and anything in the oil field. This electric fence should come in especially handy for dispatching guards. Here they come.
Oh boy, this is gonna be real fun. Okay, where the hell are you? Nice waste. Nice job wasting that. Now, this mission can be a bit of a pain, especially if you don't know what you're doing.
He's on fire!
Nice.
Not in a good way.
Okay. So far, it seems like things are going along pretty easily. And as you've seen, there are some barrels that are scattered around the map that can help you out in a pinch. Especially when you're trying to dispose of multiple enemies at the same time. Unfortunately, I wasted one like a frickin' goob. But, hey. You live and you learn. But I think for the first part, this really isn't too bad.
2 down, 1 to go.
Okay, next in line, thank you. It really does make you wonder, though. I mean, they can clearly see that their friends are being tossed into the frickin' fiery pits of hell via the electric fence behind them, but why is it that they're not reacting any differently versus
All 3 wells are puking up the crude oil. Give me a lift to the next set.
Okay.
You need to take out the remaining guards before you can move. Hurry, Sly. Grab Murray and move before the miners get ahead of you.
Trying. Okay.
Okay, you better pick up the paint.
Check out these guns. This pumping has got me pumped.
I don't even know how Murray just detonated those explosive barrels, and I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. To be honest, I'm not really feeling too good about the fact that Murray kind of took out the most of the explosive barrels. Obviously, as we progress further and further into this mission, more and more enemies are going to be swarming you at once. Though I'm pretty sure that you can still get a good eye on all the enemies as they're appearing on screen, about 90% of the time. There are going to be some instances where you're going to have to go in kind of blind. So be sure to be on the lookout not only for any enemies that might try to flank you, but at the same time, listen to what your teammates have to say. Sometimes they may give you a clue or an indicator saying, hey, go way downtown. The power grid is in trouble. Something like that. At least I think that's how it's supposed to work. You know, one thing I kind of wish that Murray would be able to do is that after he turns on the oil thingies, I wish he would also contribute to beating up the guards. But unfortunately, he can't do that.
All the oil wells are active. We can move on to phase 2, where we light the crude oil on.
Yes! Let's head to the next oil field.
Come on, Murray, we need to move. Jeez. Hang behind.
Pick up the pace. Okay, Sly, it's safe to let Murray go now.
Oh, this is gonna be
Let's
fun.
Get that oil burning. Sly, drop a flint rock on the end of that long plank. Murray, you'll then jump on the end and catapult the rock to the oil wells. The sparks on impact should start a fire.
Oh my god. Throw the thing, damn it. Oh dear. I'm surprised that didn't count as it taking damage, but hey. Whatever works. Oh, god damn it. Okay, just gotta move quick. There we go. Oops. Oops, all berries. Okay, just a little bit more now. About a fourth of the way there. Don't worry, we're not living on a prayer. Not yet, anyway. Come on. Oh my god. I thought I missed. That's why I started mashing like a freaking idiot. Okay. Bye. See you in hell. When it comes to putting down these rocks, definitely try to do it rather slowly, otherwise you're going to be in a world of pain. And one last rock to go. Son of a bitch. Why'd that not work? Gotta love how sensitive this thing can truly be. Goodbye.
He's so zapped. Now for phase 3. With the oil wells alight, the pressure differential should draw the deep uranium-enriched glowing oil to the surface. We'll need to be extremely careful in retrieving a small sample.
Sly! Sly, look at me! I'm glowing! Woo!
Okay. How the hell are you even alive right now? I mean, really, come on now. We need a small sample, not that.
You can feel it in the air. The miners are about to pack it in. In fact, they'd probably already be long gone if it weren't for the corrupting influence of the Mask of Dark Earth. It's clear we need to destroy it. Time for Operation Moon Crash. To start things off, we'll need the Guru to take out the gyrocopter. With it gone, we'll have clear skies for phase 2. Now, according to Aboriginal folklore, the Mask of Dark Earth is the sworn enemy of the Moon Spirit. So, given Murray's moon shape, we'll coat him in the glowing oil and have him pose as the spirit. We'll then dangle him from the crane. The mask is sure to spot his ancient foe and come running. That's when we'll strike. Murray, thunder plop off the crane and obliterate that mask. With the mask destroyed and the miners run off, the Guru will be free to join the team for the Cooper Vault job.
You really remember when your brother struggled in this mission when he played the Claw for the first time? I know what you mean. It is a bit of a struggle to get used to all the controls there. But eventually we will be able... Eventually, you'll be able to master them. Now then, on to Operation Moon Crash. Sure, I could farm coins, and I do need 1,000 of them. Actually, you know what? Maybe it would be a better idea to farm the coins now and get the abilities before we move on to the next episode and move on to the operation. You never know. It might come in handy. Oh, hi. Jeez, talk about a pain in the ass. Speaking of being a pain in the frickin' behind. Okay, clearly you don't have any treasures, but I can still knock you into the Shadow Realm and get a few extra bucks. Nice. Just in time for episode 3, hopefully when I have some time left. Honestly, I think after I finish episode 2, I am probably going to go ahead and call it a day. Because I know we've been going on for roughly 4.5 hours now. And after this grind, we're going to be close to 5 hours. And if you're wondering, why did I pull out the Murray? Well, because he's the most efficient when it comes to gathering coins and just treasures. God damn it! Funny how I say that, and unfortunately I missed out on the treasure because he just had to scream and cry wolf. What an asshole. You're going for a dip. Boy. Regardless, though, in the next session we will most definitely be starting episode 3. And we might even do episode 4 as well. It really depends on how things go. Why didn't I just ram his ass? That would have been far easier. I don't know, maybe because I was too close to the water. Maybe that's why. Damn, no treasure. Goodbye. You are useless to me. Thankfully, the amount of health power-ups that spawn are very plentiful. So, you don't need to worry too much about running out of energy anytime soon. Bye. And if all else fails when it comes to gathering items and stuff like that, don't be afraid to smash up the environment some. You never know. It might come in handy. Oh, speaking of coming in handy, you may have noticed during one of the slides that Carmelita Fox was in it. How the hell was that possible, even though she's clearly not roaming around here yet? Well, believe it or not, for whatever bizarre reason, it kind of foreshadows things to come. How that's possible, I have no idea. How is it that Bentley is able to get these pictures from the future? I mean, if he's able to see the future with these slides and stuff, couldn't he see like a bad future is about to happen and then just simply react accordingly and make it so it doesn't happen? Like he's Shulk from Xenoblade Chronicles? Ooh, gold ring. Maybe if we gather 5 of them, we'll be able to sing a song about Christmas? I don't know. No, this didn't quite turn out as well as I had hoped. Okay. No, you are not dead. You're not dead either? What the hell? You have no cash. And you are useless to me. 337. Still got a ways to go when it comes to our money grind. Believe me, we're going to be doing this quite a lot. But thankfully, once we get all the abilities in the game... Oh my god, how the hell did that miss? Who cares? Okay, does that guy have cash? Does he have treasure? He does not. I thought he did, but no. I was wrong. Oh my god. Gotta love it when the frickin' environment gets in the way for no reason. Okay, you have nothing. You can go for a dip. Okay, somehow you are not dead. Don't ask. Oh dear. I thought I was going for another dip after being blown up. Dang it, man. You gotta love it. Am I right or am I right? Jeez. So, any of you folks have any plans for tonight? As for me, I don't really have any, to be fair. Well, that was unfortunate that I missed out on some coins. No big deal. We can always get more from elsewhere. Okay. You need to go for a flight. Bye-bye. Neither one of you have treasures, huh? Unfortunate. That means you're useless to me. How are you not dead? What are you made out of? Steel? God damn. These guys really are built different. What can I say? Okay, goodbye. Good job. Okay, let's keep moving along. You know, I would really love to have some more treasures right about now. I think eventually we'll be able to get to like a later episode where we'll be able to find treasures all the time with almost every single guard. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's the case. That would make the most sense to me. High risk, high reward, as they say. There you go. Got your pockets all emptied out. I almost said pockies. Like, what? Is that even a word? I don't think it is. I also love doing the multiplayer in Sly 3 very much. You know, I never played this game's multiplayer. Because it's local only. Local multiplayer only. And I never really had anyone to play this game with. Even back in the PS2 days. Even then, it's not like anyone knew how to play anyway. Who cares? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Thank you. You need to go away. And you all need to go boom. I said go boom! Not me! Idiot. Okay, how the hell did that not work? You know what? Who cares? I've also noticed that a large majority of these abilities just do not consume very much energy. Maybe that's because I'm working with the early game abilities and thus they don't consume, not in the PS4 or 5 version. Well, yes, the PS4 and 5 versions of Sly 3 does have local co-op, or local multiplayer. Just like back on the PlayStation 2. However, I've not played local multiplayer at all. How are you not... There you go. Okay, irrelevant. I win. Okay, almost up to 1,000 coins. Nice. Just 394 to go. Or, yeah, something like that. Either that or it's 396. Bye. Well, one thing I will go ahead and mention when it comes to coin grinding, as of right now, it doesn't seem like it's taken very long to gather all the coins that we need. It takes maybe about 10 or 15 minutes. It really depends. Yeah, I didn't think he had anything good. Oh well, it's fine. I don't think his partner had anything good on him either. Come here. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Boom, baby. Another 50 coins added to the collection. Okay, I don't even know how that worked, but here we are. Gotta love that auto lock on. Sometimes it works out pretty damn well. A lot better than I'm expecting it to be. Yeah, why don't you take a dip? Makes you wonder if I can make him go out with a frickin' crocodile. I don't know. Oh man, lost all my cash. Well, that guy definitely took a while to perish. What you do, especially in challenging hackathons and minigames. Nice throw. Okay, let's get rid of you. You need to go away. You need to give me all your money. It's kind of funny. Money, money. In a rich man's world. Okay. So far, so good. Almost up to our goal. Okay, how the hell are you even alive? Okay, you're finished. What about you, my good sir? There you go. Gotta love them, death height inconsistencies, am I right? I wonder if speedrunners know how that works. I'm gonna say yes, they do, because they probably speedrun the game fairly often. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I think later on in the game, Murray will gain the ability to more or less break a person's spine. Or something like that. Just by means of pushing a certain button and, ooh, nice luck. Another 50 coins. You gotta admit, that's pretty damn good. Okay, that didn't quite work out as well as I had hoped. There you go. Sit down, son. How are you even alive? Forget it. It's fine. In Hackathon, struggled for years and years until you finally won the minigame for the first time ever, back in 2014. Neat! Thankfully, as far as I know, there aren't any trophies tied to that. At least from my casual observation of skimming through the trophy list here on the PS5. So, at the very least, we don't have to worry about pulling out a second controller just to pray to God that we can get through the minigames on our own. Unfortunately, online multiplayer does not exist. This isn't Nintendo Switch Online. It's just not how it works. Why don't you go for a dip? You need a bath. And that is in the HD remaster version on PS3. I see. Didn't know that. Okay. Any more guards around here that I can steal treasures from? Oh. I almost said yes. If only, if only. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. That works. What's up with these random values on these collectibles and stuff? I really don't understand. Do you have anything on you, buddy? No? Just more coins? Well then. Whatever works, I guess. Get out of my way, jerkwad! God damn! Talk about a pain in the ass. Phew! That was rough. But hey, at least we're almost done when it comes to our coin grind for this episode. Which is great. Because goddamn, it feels like we've been at this forever. Oh my god, seriously? That didn't work? How the hell did that miss? Maybe I got hit by a bullet or something. Funny how I said that you don't have to worry too much about running out of energy. It's funny how I say that and I'm almost out of energy. Obviously, you can restore said energy by collecting more health power-ups or by returning to the safe house. That's another way you can do that. You can also intentionally go to the Shadow Realm and just respawn. That's another way. And you'll be fully recovered at that point. Still, just saying. Is that something you really need to do? I mean, it shouldn't be. Okay, 946. We're almost done here. Just need another 50-ish coins, and then we should be all set. Just again, when it comes to getting the treasures to appear, it's rough. It's really, really rough. Okay, it's not that bad. It could always be worse. You know, I'm kind of surprised I broke that guy's neck. That's pretty funny. Out of my way. There we go. Another 50 coins right there. Beautiful. Cool. Now we can leave. Go ahead and exit to the game menu. And return to the safe house. Bada bing, bada boom. Thank God that you used the Sly multi-trainer to set the correct amount of coins needed to buy the gadgets, so you don't have to do the grinding. I don't blame you there, but hey, I'm playing on legit hardware, so of course I missed out on 400. I miscalculated. Well, that's okay. At least we got Judgment Throw. Throws enemies explode and on impact. Usage is automatic, which is nice. Because, oh lordy, do you need something like this. Okay, that didn't quite work. By the way, I think exploding enemies means they will automatically die upon impact. Maybe? I don't know, because I know I just threw that guy into the drink, but even so. But anyway, back to what I was saying though. It would be nice to be able to skip the grind for coins in order to buy gadgets and stuff. But unfortunately, I can't do that. I just do not have access to the trainer, and even then, I just find that kind of cheap. Well, what's another 400 coins gonna do in terms of wasting time? Gotta love it when I accidentally miscalculate. I'm surprised that worked out. And Murray's not even holding the pen there. What the hell? Well, that was certainly strange. Okay, I was wrong about them perishing on impact. No, they'll just create an explosive field. So in other words, it'll damage any nearby enemies. So you don't necessarily have to throw the enemy directly at the other enemy in order to damage them. Plus, it creates a pretty big shockwave as well. There you go. 400 more coins ain't gonna be so bad. That's because it only plays Sly games on PCXX2 and RCPCS3. Fair enough. As for me and my preferred method of playing games, I try to play on official hardware as much as humanly possible. I will make exceptions here and there, but not often. I know eventually when I start covering Kingdom Hearts Recoded, that'll be one of the exceptions. I have also considered doing Sly Cooper Thieves in Time on RCPCS3, but the reason why I'm against the idea is because I want the game's trophies. I want to be able to earn those trophies, and as far as I know, you can't do that if you can't sign into your PlayStation profile on a freaking PS3 emulator. Sit down. Okay, you don't have anything of value whatsoever. Damn. You need to go for a dip. Just saying. These guys are definitely something. Again, really am missing out on them treasures here. Kinda want them. You can earn trophies on the RCPCS3. Well, yes, I know you can technically earn them on the emulator, but the question is, will they be added to your PSN profile? I don't think they do. Then again, I could be wrong. I don't know much of anything about the emulator itself. So who's to say? I'll definitely have to do some research on the emulator itself. I mean, if I can technically sign into my PlayStation profile on the emulator and earn trophies on it, then that would be pretty damn sweet. Nice. And Murray's not even holding the pen. Gotta love them visual oddities, am I right? Okay. Less than 100 coins left to go. But they do count as percentages. I see. I guess that means like overall game completion. Maybe that's what you mean? There you go, sit down. Alright, come on, little buddy. Let's get a move on. Damn, no treasure. Unfortunate. Alright, you need to go for a dip. Leroy Mist. Oh, that didn't quite work out as well as I had hoped. Oh well. That's okay. It's fine. We got this. You know, I'm kind of surprised that guy didn't go for a dip like his friend. Oh well. God, how much more do we need? I don't think either one of those guys have any treasures. No, but they do have plenty of cash. I'll take what I can get, I guess. Okay. Just 50 more coins to go. Hopefully this time we'll actually have more than enough. 39. What a random ass amount. Whatever. Just 3 more and then we're done. Perfect. Alright, back to the safe house we go. Phew, that was certainly something. Just enough coins just to get the next set of abilities. Anywho, jump attack level 1. Oh, by the way, we have rocket boots now. Yay! Let's put this here. Sure. Alright, time for the operation, finally.
Guru, I know you've yet to formally join the team, but we need your help to destroy the Mask of Dark Earth. Your objective is to take out the gyrocopter while it's refueling. Glad to hear you're up to it. The bad news is the gyrocopter has a sensor that can detect your moonstone. I suspect that's how they found and trapped you earlier. Get too close and they'll detect you, then take off out of reach. For this job, you'll need to run guards toward it and then jump off early before it senses you. Ram a few guards into that thing and it's sure to fall apart.
I didn't know that the rocket boot abilities were also in the game's multiplayer. That's neat. Okay, let's go ahead and get this done and over with now, shall we? This particular mission shouldn't be too bad for the first phase, at least.
Jump off with the triangle button.
Great job. Well, that's on me. I forgot to push the triangle button in time. That's my fault. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, let's try again. And off we go.
Way to go, Guru. A couple more direct hits like that, and that gyrocopter will be history.
Phew. Just don't tell Slippy Toad about the gyrocopter destruction, otherwise he ain't gonna be too happy. Jeez. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? That way. God damn it! Jumped way too late. Oh well, no big deal. There's still plenty more guards where that came from. And also, you can't just shoot the gyrocopter with the guards, unfortunately. You have to ram them like a frickin' battering ram.
Ram one more guard into it, and it's finished.
Okay. Just one more to go, and we should be all set. Where to next? You there, come here. That's a good boy. Very good boy. You definitely need a guidance counselor, and the guru is the perfect man for the job. Boom, baby! Gyrocopter destroyed.
Behold, the moon spirit rises.
Woo! Everyone keep an eye out for the mask. It's sure to take the bait.
We got a situation here, fellas. Looks like Carmelita finally managed to catch up.
Drat! We can't stop the operation now. We'll just have to give her a wide berth.
Roger, applying wide berth.
Quit horsing around and look out for the mask. It's close. I can feel it.
Hello there.
Here I come, Master!
Did you get it? Is the mask gone?
No,
Sorry,
unfortunately.
Can't tell from here. I'll move in.
Oh boy. This is gonna be real fun.
Cooper, thought I'd find you here.
Carmelita, you've got a little something on your face.
It's not nice to make fun of a girl's looks. Maybe I should smash you.
Jesus.
Now, that's not nice.
No kidding. She just became a kaiju. Next thing you know, she's probably gonna start roaring frickin' laser beams like she's Godzilla.
Bentley, could use a little help. How about putting a few of your sleep darts in Carmelarja here? They will pry off the mask.
Not a bad idea. Oh boy. Alright, let's go ahead and fire off some sleep darts and hopefully not screw up. There we go. Take an arrow to the knee, then to the face, and to your hoochie. Ow! Okay. That's what I get for shooting her in the hoochie. Oh dear. By the way, I think if you take too long, then Sly will unfortunately kick the bucket. I'm surprised that worked. Obviously, you will have to exit out of the Byakucom every freaking time you fire a shot at her. Well, almost every time.
Finally, the darts are starting to kick in. Or not. The chemicals in my darts must somehow be interacting with the mask to make her even bigger.
Whoa, you're not kidding, Bentley. She's getting gigantic. Everyone head for the big truck. We've got to get some distance between her and us. She might shrink back down with time.
Oh boy. I don't even know how the hell this is even possible. Oh man. One thing after another. I mean, having to deal with a freaking kaiju the size of a freaking building? Yeah, this is definitely... It's rough, to say the least.
This is bad. Looks like she's picked up a ring full of dynamite. All-round power to the onboard Superclaw 10,000. Use it to keep any explosives off our truck. Maybe you can throw them back at her? Might slow her down.
I would say it could. Anywho, next phase of this operation shouldn't be too bad. Okay, how the hell did that not damage her? I will never... Ocean Nikes? Whatever. Come on. I'm trying here, but the controls aren't exactly working too well here. No kidding. Okay, this isn't gonna be too bad. I say as I drop the frickin' dynamite like a frickin' idiot. Again. Because I thought I missed, but in actuality I did not. Oh my god, throw the thing. At least the grab range on these things is rather generous, so long as it's within the claw's general vicinity, then you should be fine. Just be sure to throw the dynamite at Carmelita before it blows. How the hell is she still growing? we interrupt Sly 3 to bring you Shadow of the Colossus. And no, that is not a joke.
Huge! We can't outrun her in the truck!
How we do that?
This is bad. We need a new strategy, and fast. Force just isn't working.
Time to stop running and deal with the real problem. Pry off that mask of Dark Earth, and maybe we'll get back the Carmelita we all know and love.
I do not love her!
Okay, not the point. It's all about taking off that mask. We gotta find a way up there.
You're the climber, and I'm sure you've always wanted to get closer to her. Can't get much closer than climbing up her bootlaces.
That's not a crazy idea.
Oh yeah, it's crazy!
You got a better idea?
Yeah, but we'd need a giant fighting robot.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to go with the bootlace plan.
I wonder if that was a reference to, like, the Gundam series.
Watch out! Carmelita's troops are en route!
As if things couldn't get any worse.
Looks like each side of the mask is latched on with only one hook. Maybe if you hung off it, she'd swat you away and knock it off.
What's kind of funny is that, if I recall correctly, yep, grab some tail. Nice. Another miscellaneous trophy down. I mean, you might as well use it as a platform one way or another. Anywho, this next phase really shouldn't be too hard. So long as you're able to move and boogie down, you should be fine. There we go. That's another hook down. Is that it? Are we done? That is a yes! Well, that was easy. Sweet.
Carmelita just lay there, unconscious, helpless on the desert floor. Being gentlemen, we kept watch over her throughout the night. Her camera proved to be a real source of entertainment as we took turns posing. Didn't want her to go home empty-handed.
Oh my god, I love these pictures.
Morning broke, and we got a clear view of the landscape. It was beautiful, empty of the miners that had been digging and drilling into the sacred place. The moment was broken as Carmelita began to stir, and we prepared for another quick exit. Only this time, it wasn't just the three of us. For the first time in Cooper Gang history, we picked up a new member, and the team would never be the same.
Too true, my friend, too true. Now that episode 2 is cleared, the Guru has officially joined the Cooper Gang. And we're ready to head on out to episode 3 of Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. However, we'll be doing that next time. So, yeah, this has been a fun day, that's for sure. We completed the first 2 episodes and gotten every ability so far, which is great. But hopefully in the next session we'll be able to make even more progress and maybe complete 3 episodes, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. For now, though, I bid you all adieu. This is General Snivy with Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. When is session 2 starting live? I have been trying to stream on a weekly basis as of lately, like every Sunday if at all possible. Most of the time I'm able to make it, but if you want to know exactly when I'm going to be streaming, keep an eye on not only my YouTube channel, but also keep an eye on my Blue Sky as well. That's when I also post updates, and not just that, but also share other people's artwork on that platform. I'm just saying. If you want to know exactly when I'll be going live, keep an eye on those 2 places in particular. But anyway, like I was saying, in the next session, we're going to be taking on episode 3, Flight of Fancy, And we're going to be taking on even more fun stuff along the way. So, on the post, got it. Cool. I'm glad you do. So again, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all next time.